And now I have to hit manually put all the shoutouts in every chat because the Discord version bits of this don't have like posting messages yet. And it upsets me. It upsets me.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll have it given time, given they did that shit for Twitter right away. Okay, that's all the shoutouts. Perfect. We're here. We're live. We are alive.
We are.
I am alive. You're alive. I think Lynn's alive. And, you know, if you believe AI can live. Hello, Shocky. Or Shock Foxy. You changed it between the two names. It drives me crazy. I was getting so good at saying Shocky Fox. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're back. More Final Fantasy.
It's a matter of philosophical debate. I choose to believe my state of existence transcends the need for such base terminology.
Those were a lot of big words you said, friend. I only understood like 3 of them.
Pinky Joe.
But I heard based in there, so I'm pretty sure whatever it was a good thing.
Sure.
Sure, just whatever keeps you going, you stupid cat. Oh god, I love the text-to-speech energy. Oh god, but yes, welcome everybody. How are all of you? I am doing surprisingly well. Yesterday I am still mentally processing. As, for those of you who follow my Twitter, my boyfriend, for the last week or so, had been really trying to get me to play some Magic the Gathering with him. I didn't understand why at all, other than like, yeah, like, there's a Friday draft thing, and that's really cool. Until yesterday, he was able to hold me down long enough to do it. And the sneaky little bitch printed a card to slip into his deck. It had a goddamn ring in his pocket. The really funny part about it is, I was so like, alright, I'm playing Magic, I'm gonna kick your ass mode, that when he played the card, I'm like, this isn't covered in a card sleeve. Get this the fuck out of here. I know it's not a part of your deck. No. I didn't read it, I didn't look at it, I grabbed it and I yeeted it across the room.
No.
And then by the time I look back, he's got the fucking ring in front of me. And I'm like, wait, what?
I had to go pick up the fucking card off the floor.
Goal.
Well, that's a story you can tell. Oh, that's great.
Relationship goals.
Listen, I was so caught up in the bloodlust of playing a card game.
You and Deco in your fucking card games. That's where you need to go to. Mm-hmm. You guys gonna leave you alone? No, I'm not.
Fuck off, I haven't made entire RPs.
You threw his proposal card, but you didn't think it was fucking regulation.
There's so much
I will destroy both of you,
now.
Magic.
Just...
No, please, sass the fuck out of me.
No.
Okay.
No. There is no sass, only vitriol.
Real friendship. It's full of vitriol and sass.
Nothing is more important than a teenager's card game. Listen, it's like playing League of Legends. I get competitive as fuck, okay? Leave me alone.
When's the last time you played League of Legends?
Like a month or 2 ago with Gurg.
Why?
Because Gurg's a cool dude.
I mean, why League? Why not play a game that's good?
Oh, he likes playing League.
I'm sorry.
Everybody has life decisions.
Yeah.
Some are better than others. But he has a vibe approach to League. He just does it for the memery.
No, that's good.
Somebody who's doing it to have fun. That's the kind of person I want to get behind.
Man.
But yes, welcome everybody. I hope you
Really,
all...
League isn't that bad until you start caring about ranked. It's
Yes.
all downhill from there.
And if you have problems with the community, just hit the mute all button and boom, no more problems.
Wow.
Now, if you're not having fun with the game, then don't play the game, like... But that just goes for anything.
Yeah.
But yes, everybody...
Next question.
Oh,
What are you eating?
French fries. We had some salmon before, they were supposed to be, like, had at the same time, but, Grant kind of spaced out and was like, oh shit, I can't air fry these because that hasn't been done yet. So we ovened them.
Fair enough.
I'm with you, Monday.
So I got a bowl of fries next to me because Grant's cutting down on food and Anthony already took his cut.
Eh.
What
What's
happens
important-
with Kijo when Mimi gets regenerate? We turn out she always spoke in text-to-speech. Nixua, welcome! Thank you for the follow. Also, if you hear this in the future, Lilum Ashes, thank you for the follow from yesterday. Good on you, thank you.
Yay.
Hello, welcome.
They rated me yesterday, and I shouted them. I shouted out today.
Oh, you're such
Oh,
a sweetie,
yeah.
thank you. Ah, Lynn's friend. Welcome, Lynn's friend.
I'm aware we were playing high fantasy, but even I can't believe in a world where we get to level 13.
Oh,
I mean, it's true. A lot of campaigns will end around 10. Like, even 12 was kind of pushing it.
Fuck that, we're gonna go all the way.
Hehe.
We're going to epic levels. Fuck you.
no 80. Here we go.
But now that we've done a good bit of banter, not banner. Banner's not here. We don't have the Incredible Hulk. I'm sorry, everybody.
Aw.
I keep petitioning, but you ignore it.
It wasn't in the budget.
Hiring him or paying for the damages?
Both.
Man, I hate this economy.
But we got something special today. I believe we brought it up last week or the week before, and I forgot. But point being, we have a lovely thing brought to you by Din. As my face is hiding it for the moment as we get everything prepared.
All the babies.
As please continue to look deeply into my eyes. As I actually have to stop the tunes. As if I remember correctly, Din, you tested this to make sure there were no copyright.
I've been playing this song since forever ago on my channel, and it's been fine. And then on YouTube, it's like, yo, so this is copyrighted, but we're okay for you playing it on YouTube.
Oh, that's good.
So it's fine.
Alright, perfect. For all of you here, to save your ears of hearing it in stereo, I gave you a link in the chat. Not that most of you needed it. But let's turn off that cat face. And behold. Oh, god damn it! Wait, why aren't you capturing? Oh, right, yeah, this thing's always a little bitch about it.
Behold.
There we go,
And
properly
behold.
captured now.
Well, technical fuck ups.
Avoid. Okay. We go
We're
back
very
now?
professional.
So 3, 2, 1.
Are we?
I need someone to hold on for me, to what I can't seem to hold on to.
Finn has been doing this for a while for
life we used to live is slipping
the Luminous
through
Wings and
my
Mimi.
fingertips like a thread that's unraveling. I suppose that nothing lasts forever, and everything is lost in its time.
Some of this art will be familiar to recurring viewers.
When I can't find
Yeah, the drawing was made for this video, so that's just how long it's been.
When I don't know the face in the mirror I see, when I feel I'm forgotten and lost in this world, won't you please remember me? Remember me. I know there'll come a day when I have gone away, and the memory of
I love the
me
wings on the
will
back.
fade.
I remember when you first showed me that shot, I thought they were actually wings for a moment. I was like, what? And I was like, no, it's the logo.
And who I used to be, and I'll be right there with you again. I hope I'm one thing worth not forgetting. Tell me that you'll never let me go. When I can't find the words that I'm trying to speak, when I don't know the face in the mirror I see, when I feel I'm forgotten and lost in this world, won't you please remember me? Remember I hope I'm one thing worth not forgetting. Tell me that you'll never let me go.
This took a bit.
When I can't
This whole thing took
find
a
the
while.
words that I'm trying to speak, when I don't know the face in the mirror I see, when I feel like I'm lost and alone in this world, won't you please remember me?
Absolutely precious.
So that's
That's
a
awesome.
backstory. Woo!
Didn't have been working on that so long.
Fucking worth it.
As we're
God
gonna
damn.
scoot over here for a little bit to the BRB screen while I take this down now. Because I have to readjust the audio levels for everything. Make sure the sound didn't break. That when we go back over, it doesn't fucking start blowing out people's ears. And now I can add Yomebot in.
Yay.
So good.
It's a good bit.
As also, as you guys can see, at the repeated heckling of others, we have updated the BRB screen for these games.
Have we? I wasn't.
Going forward, so long as we have these, we'll be using them.
Where's the shattered glass asset?
I forgot about that part, oh god.
Yeah.
Well,
Fuck.
Forgot.
I felt so proud of myself! I got so many things
Ha,
set
ha,
up today!
Man,
Damn it!
that sucks.
I'll get it set up for next time, I swear.
This is
Please
what pride
only
leads
give
you
him-
to.
Everybody give him a round of applause.
I forgot you. Was that always on there?
Yeah.
I forgot you had just the applause button on your fucking thing.
God damn it.
Fuck. He
I only-
destroyed.
Every week or so, I become more powerful. It's kind of neat.
I'm slowly getting there. I'm adopting the power that has been given to me. As also, servers, thank you so much for the $100. Mimi, finally gets it because she's been trying to get emotionally healthy. Keep it up.
Yeah.
As, yes, you know, now that I've remembered my fucking failures, that I will make sure to fix next week.
And that was only one of them. I didn't mention the other one.
oh no.
Please have
What
mercy.
other one?
What else did I fuck up on?
The stinger.
What stinger?
What?
The transition thingy. It's not a big deal.
Oh, when I
Unbelievable.
clicked off of Vins, did it not have a transition?
It had a
Fuck.
transition, yeah, but it was the usual one. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
But yes, it is finally time to move over here. And oh, what the fuck are these? Who could this squad be?
I was gonna say for a
Oh.
minute, I was like, it's just Kijay.
It's just Keach. It's just Keach.
Because for a second,
Kijo was
it
the
literally
first one to
only-
load in.
For an instant, it literally only showed Kijo. I was like, who's the squad?
Yes.
Who's this guy? It's just one person.
It's just Kijo.
I'm from the temp agency. My name's Squad.
I can't. But yeah, we got the React set up. So now you get to see the squad over there every game.
Yay.
It's neat. I like it.
In fancy clothes, it doesn't actually change what you say. That's true, sir. As a sweet potato child, you got $20 or $100.
All of Kijo's clothes are fancy. How dare.
True.
Hey, copies. There we go.
Again?
As you get to crystalline recover from what happened last time.
Oh,
Brought to you by Cerberus. As
thank
we
you.
also get to shuffle. As a very disappointed Nihilus observes from the side.
It's such a good fucking. Yeah.
I love it. I love this.
It's too big to be an emo.
I can't wait. I can't wait till it's the arm war, and that's why he's disappointed.
A big one?
Yep.
Armoire.
That one. I don't know how to shuffle. So I'll just pick the first one you've got.
The heart.
Fuck.
Heart?
Yeah, you
Hey,
got
that
a
wasn't
nice
the
heart.
I know I'm disappointed it wasn't the armoire.
Straight from Luminous Wings. Alright, so to describe this one, you may use this card to sway the disposition of somebody, generally speaking, towards their feelings towards a particular individual, or on a specific topic. So, you know, like this guy, this guy, the worst, just really hates charity. Like, you know, Scrooge levels of I hate charity.
I hate the poor.
You just played this card, and now they're like, I love the poor! Please, take all of my worldly possessions!
Guys, I just found out Mateus wants to join us. He wants to help us.
There is A clarification for it, though. A single
No.
stipulation.
Damn
That
it.
those who are enthralled, it does not work on, because they are not acting of their own volition to begin with.
Fair.
Go work on Mateus, or is he just incapable of emotion?
Listen.
Also, you can't use it on me. Give me my chains back.
Give me my chains back.
Let's put the nice little Nihilus over here.
I like chains. It's kind of like the rope I have, but stronger.
I like chains. They're like the rope I
Three.
have, but kinkier.
I love little text speech.
It's also beautiful. As speaking of our sweet Linbot, you have the recap prepared, yes? Dear friend?
Man, I sure should have had my program open.
I believe in you.
Oh, certainly.
As, yeah, everybody, I hope you enjoy all of these changes. We will iron them out to repent on my failures. Squeaky, please only break one of my fingers, please.
Breaking is being too nice, and we call them growing pains. We'll be a discount Nat 19 yet. Just you wait.
Squeaky will bring me there, kicking and screaming.
I'll try to get Logan in here, I swear.
Hell yeah.
Only you
Alrighty.
can come on, audience. Fucking hashtag get in here, Logan. Don't actually do that. He's a very busy man.
Hashtag pressure Logan.
Listen, we'll just get
Hello
some lines
again.
for the soundboard.
Last session was actually fairly minimal in the broader strokes, so here's to a relatively short review. We begin in the living room of Sakura's former associate's house with the player characters all conveniently present. Mimi voices her desire to run around the city paying visits to all the local shrines in the faint hope of finding useful information. And so they do, they being plural in this case because the white mage tends to get into trouble alone. That said, Kijo isn't quite as keen on palling around in this fashion, and breaks off after a time to figure out how the heck she's going to get Yukai their boat back. So Mimi and the others go through shrines, eventually run into Yu, talk for a bit, Mimi vibe checks, Yu gets a hug, it's all quite wholesome and nice. Elsewhere Kijo makes the boat Yorikobi's problem, and from there it's airship time, by which I mean Mimi panic hour. It's okay though, Trin spikes the air somehow and Mimi is dragged on board while unconscious in what we're going to say totally isn't kidnapping, and it's off to Bozja we go. Along the way, people get bored, Nihilus decides to ask Kijo about her swords, and the two of them trade sword stories and personal histories related to such. It's real nice. Anima's priestess even elects to draw her mysterious silver blade for the first time. An indeterminate amount of time afterwards, a merchant vessel is seen, ushered over, and shopping commences. Then some time later shopping concludes, Mimi has a magic parachute, and Kijo has a neat lamp. Hooray probably. Finn.
Perfect. Thank you. I already gave you your 2 bloody coins. In appreciation for all of your hard work.
Hooray.
As we are going to go over those little days a bit, as for some of you have highlighted some desires to do things. I got directly from 2 of you. The other 2 of you, is there anything you would like to do on this luxurious 5-day flight as you stare at unending ocean?
Green.
About what I expected. Thank you, Mimi. I'm proud of you.
Yay.
As Kijo leans on the railing, aesthetically looking at the water. For you guys also, you know, I privately put up the map. We are going to get a nice version because a lot of the program I use to make my maps only has facsimiles and things that vaguely look like what I'm trying to do.
Hey.
But for
It
now, it will not be in the room, but you guys have the schematics available to you.
Hmm.
As over these days, I believe we will first start with a dark and stormy night. Eventually, Mimi's screams have stopped as she fell to sleep. As
Stormy though. That plane is moving around, I'm assuming.
surprisingly little, you guys are basically able to pull high enough that you're in the clouds.
Okay.
So, lightning just occasionally streaks past it.
Oh my god, what if the balloon explodes?
There is no balloon, thankfully. It's all propellers.
Okay, it's not that one. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, you're not on a
I
Zeppelin.
wasn't
Zeppelins
sure
can't
which
go as
type
high.
of plane. Okay.
You're in like a screaming metal tube.
Okay.
But
Worst kind of food.
on this night, I believe a certain feline is having trouble sleeping.
Yeah. Yes. It is stormy. It is loud. And it also brings back memories.
As Trin, you have been having a rather uncomfortable sleep. Your ears sensitive to the sounds of thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. The patter of rain hitting against the ship. As you can't help but dream of home a little. Of something you mentioned in the past, of a lovely garden. And a place you happen to see your mother on quite a few occasions. Though, on this night, the memory stands out a little in particular of her being in the tree. As you're trying to process what you're seeing, a little bit of a rocking on the ship happens to jostle you from that dream. As you are, I believe at the moment, alone in your quarters.
Yeah, there's probably sitting up on the bed. Probably like the Namazu's probably like on the floor of the bed because it's like it's big and the bed is all right sized, but it's still a whole ass Namazu size.
It's a very large and squishy creature.
There's probably like some light dark circles under her eyes, like ears down low, and then just like gives their eyes a good rub and sighs as they like hear the storm. They slowly get up and walk out of their room towards the deck.
As you first step out into the hull of the ship, you look down knowing that a few people are sleeping deeper inside. Everybody seems to have retired to their rooms for the night. As you step out into the lounge area briefly, you look at like the couches. They're nice, they're comfortable. This is a fancy ship for its size. But you don't want to hang around here. You kind of want to get some air, as soaked as it might be. As you start making your way up, you step up into a small compartment first. It's basically where they drive from, and then the rest of it's open deck. As in there, you notice a certain figure wiggling and fiddling at the controls.
They're just gonna try to slink by without catching too much notice.
As you do, give me a little roll.
Let's step. That is a 7.
7 with your sneaky sneak of 8. That totals out to 15 as you notice Kato at the controls.
There's like a slight stare. That kind of stare where it's like you as a person who's being stared at, you would think that someone's staring at you, but it's like, no. I'm just thinking things. It's that stare that you can kind of feel, but not like outwardly feel as like, you know what I mean? Like, you ever feel like someone's watching you, but not exactly? You're like, not really. You don't worry too much about it.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That feeling you get when you go up for a glass of water in the night, but you can see out the window into that pitch blackness, and it's like, but I kind of got
you're out there,
vibes.
you bitch.
Yeah.
Just like that feeling.
As you're able to slink past, you go to open the door and step out. As inside, Kato was very intently doing what he was doing. Before hearing the door open, his head darting around for a moment as he looks over at it. Though by that time, I take it you had already closed it.
Yeah.
As you step out onto the deck. Again, there's not really much up here. It's a bit spacious, enough for like some exercise and sparring. Right now, completely soaked. You'd worry about tripping and falling, but thankfully, besides 2 little spots where it's basically meant to like attach to towers, railings, all that, like gangplanks, there's a solid metal wall between you and going in overboard.
Mm-hmm.
As you're up here by yourself, well, not entirely by yourself, but you know, Kato's over there. Are you just gonna take some time?
There's just kind of like, when it comes to the sky, the clouds and level to the ship, are they just a bit above? Are they just below? Like, obviously, we're in the storm to an extent, but like,
The way I'd put it is, most of the around you is like encapsulated in cloud. If you look up, it's still a little cloudy, but you can basically like punch through it in certain areas to see through to a clear night sky. And below you is just completely unseeable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just like that, like, not like almost trance-like, as they're kind of like stepping closer to like where the railings on the deck would be, just kind of looking out into everything.
As you take some time, admiring the sights, I think is a good way to put it. Eventually, you hear the door on the far side of the deck open up as you hear Trin. So I did hear something. What are you doing? As he comes rushing out.
They're just kind of gonna ignore for a second as they kind of like try to climb onto the railings.
It's so. Don't do that, please.
It's fine, Kato.
It is not fine. It is far more than a little bit of a fall from there. Come on, what's going on? Why are you up so late?
I can't sleep.
So, what are you doing?
I'm trying to understand.
Understand what? Did Diabolos talk to you or something?
I think I wish she did. No, It was a night just like this one. Really bad and stormy.
What night? Come on, come
remember-
over here, please. As he doesn't take your hand, but he's holding his out.
There's just like looking at it for a minute and then kind of looking out towards like the distance that's out there. You remember what I told you about the cherry tree in Derma's garden, right?
Yeah, I remember you not being terribly fond of it.
I could never really understand or remember why. I remember Mother loving it. And then she got sick. And I never went under it again. At least that's what I thought. That's what I believed happened. Ever since that talk with Suzaku though, and even her shrine, things felt muddy. Very muddy. And now I really remember.
Well, oh, sorry. You helped me remember a lot, so come here and talk. I mean, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it and sort out what you're remembering. Or not, but, please, come over here, away from the railing.
They're instead just gonna sit on the railing. But, like, outwards towards the railing. Like, they're gonna sit on the railing like you would, like, sit on a swing, but they're not facing towards Kato, they're still facing outwards.
Yeah, as you dangle your legs over the edge of the ship. There's enough for you to sit comfortably, though you feel like if this jostled enough, you might
Oh, yeah.
be taking a tumble. One way or the other. As Kato doesn't like run over, he doesn't try to pull you off, but slowly he's making his way over to rest himself on the railing near you.
It wasn't just that I didn't want to go under the tree anymore. I remember not being allowed to anymore.
They didn't allow you to do a lot of things, though, right? That's a weird thing to not allow
Like-
somebody to do.
Exactly. I used to go with Mother all the time. And then suddenly she's gone and I can't go under it anymore. Nor was I sure if I wanted to. Whenever I thought about it, something in my mind told me not to. And I hate that it's so clear now. I remember the night before I saw her. She told me so many stories about Suzaku. About how beautiful she was, how noble, how strong her wings were, how they allowed her to fly as far as she wanted to. But she seemed so sad every time she told me those stories. I remember now, she told me, it's up to you to fly farther than I ever could. And then she sent me to bed. And that storm came, loud, rampaging. I couldn't sleep. So I went to go find her in her room. I always pass by that cherry tree, the view of it at least. I was really small. I saw her there, Kato. She was in the tree, and I was so amazed. I remember running over to it. Mommy, how are you able to fly? But she didn't answer me. She couldn't. Not anymore.
As there is a long quiet from Kato as he's slow to figure out what you're saying. Oh. I see. Why? I mean, if remembering all these things.
I don't know. But I remember hearing a handmaiden screaming, calling for my father. And then I woke up, and my life resumed, and I suddenly thought she died of illness. I can only guess they fucked around with my memories. Father probably scared I was going to do something stupid once I realized what actually happened. Now I'm sitting here wondering, what am I supposed to do with that?
What do you want to do with it? Is
the only things I can think of. After knowing now my mother's story from Suzaku. From the very start, I've been nothing but a source of pain. That kind of sucks, learning that.
That's not true. Not even talking about myself for a moment, because I could go on about all the joys you've given me. If you were such a source of pain, even for her, why would she tell you to fly? Why not curse you, or...
I don't know. I really don't know. It doesn't make sense. Maybe in the end she was a mother through and through, but she also just couldn't take it anymore. Being bound to Doma Castle just as I was. She never willingly came to Doma Castle. She's not even Doman. So, tonight brought back everything. And looking out, I wonder if it's the same sight she saw before she did it.
I know. Oh. He puts a hand on a railing and one on his chest as if you bother to look at Kato. He's trembling quite a bit. Can't help but think about how upsetting that is. Just surrender like that, or maybe in her eyes it was the only way to defy your father. Not sure. I don't understand Doma. I don't understand a lot of things about how things are now. But back then, I still remember feeling so powerless while everybody else was making the decisions, playing hero. But I still couldn't think about giving up like that.
I have. But you stopped me again.
Why do you keep thinking about giving up?
Because I'm scared. It's stupid. I'm not going to expect anybody to understand.
What are you scared of then? Help me understand, please.
I guess the unknown. We're reaching ever closer to Bojna. Ever closer to accepting Suzaku's power within me. I don't know what could happen next. But I want to burn it all down. Everything. It kills me because it makes me sound like such a fucking hypocrite, though. Talking about wanting to save Doma, make it new and better. It was doomed from the start. A ravenous beast living under it, sealed away by Suzaku herself. Unleash it and watch it destroy everything. But I don't even think Suzaku wants that. I wonder if she would let me do it. And take everything down with me. But I don't know, I'm scared.
You want to be free, I get that. I get that. I wanted to be free of things so bad I ripped everything out of my head, or at least let a bunch of fairies do that. Is it really worth it, though, for everybody else you'll hurt? Is that really what you want to do?
I don't know. I don't know if the last things my mother said were to break this cycle of Suzaku's blood remaining in Doma. Or if she wanted me to burn everything down in her name. I wouldn't blame her for holding that hatred in her heart. For father, for Doma, for me, even if she acted like a loving mother. But I don't know.
Well,
It's
why does what she want matter? She chose to leave. Why should those last wishes have to drag you down too?
I already said that. It's because of me.
But
So
then,
it'd be my way to give it back.
how is it because of you? What did you do? Do you not know?
You wouldn't understand. I don't think I do, actually. It does sound stupid. I feel like if anybody else told me these things, I'd agree with you, Koto.
Then tell me, what is it? Did you ruin her favorite dress? Did you call her a mean name?
No. In order for me in order for me to be born, she was taken from Bojna, tracked down and taken, stolen off to Doma. God knows anyone protecting her would have been killed, maybe her own lover.
And you didn't
Forced.
ask for that. You didn't do that. You know who did that.
I know that. I could easily also just as much blame Suzaku. But I can't find it in me to.
So, you're guilty of the crime of being born? Is that it?
Maybe it's just a matter of culture clash. Or maybe I'm actually crazier than I thought. But in order for me to exist, in order for Suzaku's bloodline to remain in Doma, someone had to suffer and bear that burden. And I can end it. Just so easily. As easy as a jump, in fact.
Would that really end it, though?
I have no heirs. There was no one in Doma Castle that carries the blood of Suzaku.
But we've heard, haven't we? They'll dress someone else up, they'll grab someone else, and they'll just do it again. Doesn't need to be real.
Probably. But you'll all know it's not true.
And it'll be on us to stop it all from there?
No. After all, Doma was doomed from the start. They just stand up on the rails again.
Ah,
I can't do it in front of you.
please. Get down, Trin.
Fine. They just kind of lower themselves from the railing.
Can you follow me for a moment?
Can I, say one more thing?
Of course. I wasn't... Yeah.
I still don't know what could happen if I accept all of Suzaku's power. You weren't there, when we fought Ifrit. But just whatever portion I have in me, if it comes out, I can't control it. I don't know what could happen. Suzaku herself warned me that it might be too much. And I'm scared of hurting you the most in that regard.
Well, don't be. I'll be there with you, and anything you can't handle, I'll shoulder with you. So long as you don't leave. Not like that, at least. Because, well... Come here, please. As, he'll reach out for your hand.
There's a pause. But they'll take his hand.
As, he'll lead you back into the cabin. As, you see him start fiddling with the controls again. As,
How do you know?
Huh?
How do you know? Do you know what you're doing?
A bit. I've been looking at the manual. Hammer was teaching me, 'cause, well, mimicking. But I've been trying to properly learn it, you know? It's not supposed to go much higher, but... Sorry about that. You see him fiddle with the controls as he starts pulling himself up.
They just kind of look to the ground as they see like probably a puddle forming because they're soaking wet.
As both of you sopping wet make your way up, you see the ship break the cloud line as at this point below is just a sea of storm clouds occasionally lighting up. And above you, you can see a clear night sky and a big full moon. Because those words, they don't sound like somebody who hates you or expects something grand of you to say. Maybe I'm still not all there, but I like to think I'm there enough that we could fly as high as we could. We could go to the moon. We could go to the little stars beyond it. We could keep flying and just never look back. But doing that doesn't seem like flying higher. That seems like a long fall.
It very much is, isn't it? I've not felt good about it. I felt in Kugane as time passed, more and more I could feel something eating and clawing away at me. All that haze and clouds clearing. I don't know what Suzaku did, if they even did anything. Or maybe whatever Father's mages did to me just started fading away. But ever since, it just leaves me hollow. We're making a puddle.
Well, I know it doesn't sound easy. Or maybe I'm making it sound too easy. And like you said, the unknown is scary. But we're all here, right? And we can find a better way to fill things up. Something warm and happy and full of laughter and life, right? Whatever it is, we'll find it, so long as we're here.
I'm not even gonna bother to ask if you think I deserve it.
Does it matter? What is... Listening to all of you and Mimi and Ijo and deserve this or I am that, does it really matter? Maybe everybody deserves it, or maybe nobody does. Point is, we just try, right? Just what else is there?
Can I ask a dumb question, Gato? They're gonna just start walking. As they say that, they're gonna start walking towards where their room was.
As he'll follow behind.
You know,
there are no dumb questions?
You know my name isn't Trin.
Yeah.
It's just a whole persona I made up when I ran away from Doma.
Your name is Altrinia, but it's just that, a name. You can be who you want to be. I am who I want to be. Somebody literally made me a new body to have a second chance.
But why don't you call me by my name?
It's... I met you, Astrid, I never thought more of it. Do you prefer Altrinia?
I don't know. The only one that would call me that was Professor Eli. Everyone else, when they would say my name, after Mother died, seemed to hold some sort of scorn and animosity. I actually thought my name was beautiful when Professor Eli said it. They opened the door into their room.
He's just following along. Well, Altrinia. Never been about the name for me. It's who you are.
Indoma names mean a lot, actually. How you write it in Doman, the characters you use in it, can say a lot about what your parents had planned for you, what they hoped you would be and become. They actually even say your fate is written alongside your name. That's how deep it is. But Altrinia isn't a Doman name.
Well, then does it have that?
Doesn't mean anything. So I hoped someone would give it meaning. They just look and they see another puddle forming. Just starts undressing.
It can mean anything. Yes. It's more important what it means to you.
Remove pants. Squeeze.
As he'll turn away. We should probably both get right off.
How?
I mean, I think there might be some towels in the storage. I haven't really looked through yet.
No, I don't want that.
I'd say Prestidigitation, but you don't consider that being clean.
No, I don't. Really, what's the rain but just a second bath? Takes off top, squeeze.
As he is facing the wall. Well, we need to get something warmer for you, or we'll catch a cold up here. We're miles in the sky.
You're going to get sick if you stay in those clothes.
Right.
You're probably warm enough under them, though.
Excuse me?
Is that not true?
Probably, yeah.
You're just gonna stand there in them?
No, I'll get them off. As, he'll start going for his garments. As, he has to fumble with them a little with how absurdly wrapped some of it is around him.
You almost act like I haven't seen you completely naked. I mean, I haven't.
As, again, they'll eventually come off. He rather obstinately keeps on his boxers for the moment.
She lied as easily as she breathed.
Is it alright if I stay here tonight?
I was going to ask you to. Hug from behind. Look how warm you are.
For someone in the rain, you're all very warm too.
Hmm. Can you stay with me? Can I be that selfish?
If you'll let me be a little selfish?
Sure.
Mara, I'm moving my stuff in here. There's too much space. I honestly don't like it.
These rooms aren't that big.
Too big for me.
One night and you already miss me?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I did. As, he looks away sheepishly.
Then stay with me.
As, he'll nod his head and turn around. As, Kato will try to be bold. And give Trin a kiss.
They accept.
As, I think you two will have a very warm night together.
Mimi wakes up with a cold sweat. No one's staring the plane. Mimi wakes up. Who's staring the plane?
Staring the plane. Mimi, who's staring the plane?
Meanwhile, Boko.
Hammer. The fuck? It's not supposed to be steered all the time. You could just lock it in place.
She doesn't know that. If that place is empty, she is panicking.
There's an autopilot. It flies in a straight line, Mimi. Come on, I'm trying to sleep.
Violet!
Man. I should have gotten the recorder that plays the theme from Titanic.
My heart will go on.
Yeah.
As,
Copyright issues, but yeah.
Welcome to me inserting a Titanic reference into Final Fantasy.
My favorite part of the Titanic was where fucking what's her face almost jumped off the goddamn ship.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
you
Don't you remember when Kate Winslet almost jumped off the ship and then Jack was
Yeah.
like, "Wait, why are you gonna kill yourself?"
And they went into the car.
And then they went into the car.
Like 15 minutes, man, and then just straight to the car. It was kind of
Got so
crazy.
steamy in there. Oh, well, I've got this.
Oh,
And then the audience was like, no, no, let her do her thing.
Let it do the thing. I love badly
Oh,
played
God.
recorder covers of songs.
That's why I gotta get the Titanic one.
It's so niche, but so fucking funny.
Listen, I could get my recorder right now and do it live. I can do that. You want me to get a recorder? I'll get it.
As delightful as that
Yes.
is.
Can't risk the copyright bots.
Now the copyright
watching.
bites don't give a shit about the recorder.
Oh,
I
thank God, get the
believe,
recorder.
Good Sir Nihilus, you wanted to have a conversation with somebody as well.
Yeah, but they might have their hands and maybe mouth a little full right now.
Listen, yeah, you know, honestly, this might be a good prompting as, you know, the next day it kind of stands out. Kato has moved what little stuff he has into Trin's room and has started staying there for a night. And maybe you want to go check on Trin. Give it a day or so later, as he has Lynn, and no one was remotely surprised. Everybody's just like, Juliet's just like, and I won the bucket hammer. Pay up 50 gold. Damn it! I thought he'd at least last the first trip.
Oh, I love it.
My
Yep,
old
they're
high
taking-
club joke.
Yay! The best kind of joke.
But yeah, Nihilus, where do you want to try and flag down Trin?
Whoever's most convenient, I suppose.
You know, there's on deck. There's the communal area. There's the lower deck. There's in the cargo room with the engine. You want to flag her down in storage or in the bathroom? Just Trin, you can't escape. Nihilus, I'm taking a shit.
I'm dropping the deuce. The fuck do you want?
We have a face for this.
It's true.
Face for this now. Oh my fucking God.
Trin, are
it's,
you in there? They're like, Trin, are you in there? Yeah, I'm dropping a deuce. The fuck you want?
Oh, not the bathroom. I'm not sure where would Trin be.
You can probably
Trin
grab Trin,
up
bring her
deck.
like to the lower deck if you're trying to get some privacy. I imagine during most of the day people
Yeah.
are on like the top deck and in the lounge area as they're the most comfortable to be.
Right. He'll now's would like approach Trin and Trin, can we talk?
I'm talking now.
It's just
Listen here, you little shit.
this-
Listen here, you little shit.
As
oh,
Nihilus,
shit.
you're like, we're talking now. As you glance around the room, you see Sakura and Juliet sitting there. Sakura just kind of aggressively minding her own business as Juliet's eyes immediately go over towards the two of you.
Lower decks.
Sure. Not really doing anything.
Not much to do on this ship, is there?
I was enjoying the views. Not every. Well, if this is ours, like you said, like everyone said it is, I guess this will be a very common sight, depending on how often we use it.
Bryn, how do I put this? You were walking real funny yesterday. But no, you guys go to the lower deck. It's a pretty open, unfurnished area, as you guys are alone down here. Juliet, Sakura, and company tend to go down here for when they're going to sleep, but there's not much else otherwise to do here.
So, we're getting kind of close to Baja.
Mm-hmm.
Close to that shrine and all. How are you doing? All right?
Oh, I'm scared at my wits' end, Nihilus. From the last time Suzaku took over? That was
Isn't it?
fun.
It was impressive looking. I don't know how it felt.
And I had absolutely
Really.
no control over it.
Uh,
That was only a fraction of her power. Imagine if I had the whole bloody barrel.
I like to think that you can handle it.
Well, that makes one of us.
You mentioned before something about dying.
I've mentioned dying a lot. You've got to give me more context, Nihilus.
You know if you're going to die if you do this?
Do I know if I'm going to die? Are you asking me if I think this will kill me? Taking
Yes.
on the entire power of a deity? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't think I can't think of anyone who's done it before, aside from maybe your little lordling Alexander.
But-
Look how well he turned out.
Aeus is a wholly malicious entity.
A deity nonetheless. Am I wrong?
Sure, you won't end up like Mateus.
We don't know. But that's the only thing I've got to take it by. Or I could just die. But I don't know that either. And considering we're now up malms and malms into the sky, beelining towards Bojna, I don't think it's the time to turn the ship around now, is it? Nor do I want that.
Just worry. So, it seems like a lot for you. You've been acting a bit more distant than normally ever since Kugane. Mostly during Kugane.
There's been a lot on my mind.
Do you need to talk about it? I'll listen. I'll help if I can.
I could probably talk about it, but it'll just muddle and muddy everything. It'll probably only strike your concern even more. Sure did with Koto last night. The other night. A night.
Well, Kato tends to worry about a lot of things a lot of the time. Good reason. He cares.
Yeah.
Don't worry about my being concerned. I want to hear it. I want to help. I'm not the only one, if I even need to tell you that. And I don't mean just Kato.
Just crosses arms. Just like taps for a second. Just like, how do I put this in a nutshell? I recently got some memories back. Memories I wasn't even aware I actually lost. I don't know if it was because of Father's mages or trauma, whatever it was. But I lost a crucial event in my life that I only now recently got back. Whether because of Suzaku or a spell just deciding it wanted to break. I now remember the true circumstances of my mother's death.
Oh, I see. Do you... How... Well,
By her own hand. I was still very small, so I couldn't have understood even at a glance. But it was enough that my father feared me remembering and did something about it. If not him, I couldn't fathom who else. I don't know why she really did it. If Suzaku's story has any credibility, which I have no reason to think that she would be lying, I think she just couldn't take it anymore. Her life being taken away from her. To be nothing more than a broodmare for a country not her own. Over blood she didn't ask for. To continue a legacy she had nothing to do with. That brings up a lot of self-hatred.
see.
Makes you look at your existence as nothing but a blight, a cause of someone's suffering. It made me angry. It made me sad, and all those other stupid emotions we all come with.
Those aren't stupid emotions.
Well, I don't really want them right now, so for now they are. My point being is that I remember it all. Could very well also risk being identified in Kugane. I didn't want to impede on everybody else's fun.
And you wouldn't have done that. Is that why? You... I'm sorry about the memories you've gotten back. It's horrible. Well, I don't think you're a blight. You didn't orchestrate any of that. It was that Shogun. And unfortunately, he seems to already be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could go down to Hades' domain, and I've always wondered if you can kill a ghost. Where do you even go?
I don't want to do that, Nardus. You'd be quite impressed at the Doman's steel resolve. You probably wouldn't confess it even in death.
He was absolutely worthless in every possible way. As if we didn't already know that, though.
Oh, pizza.
Ooh, where?
Wait, can I have Parmesan cheese?
You should try eating it first. Blood.
Can I have more Parmesan cheese?
Even with cheese stuff.
You're going to die.
Can I have some Parmesan cheese? Anywho.
Anywho. That kind of strikes as a pizza one.
I could go on and insult my father until Suzaku gives me her power and whatever. I can't even be angry. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Parmesan cheese. Thank you. I can't open this. I couldn't even.
That was me to Eli, by the way. Bringing the pizza.
Yeah. Thank
Need
you.
a napkin?
I have one. God, we're having a moment.
So am I now.
I couldn't, after getting all those memories back, even bring myself to spare him a thought. For better or for worse. Just as my father never had a damn thing to really say to me, I don't have a damn thing to say to him. He's dead.
I think that's a good thing.
But
So,
in his death, someone even worse has taken his place and twisted Doma into, well, it was already fucked, but what they say, if what they said is true, can't remember who actually said it. I can't remember who said that, like, Doma Castle's, like, rife with demons now.
it was your
I can't
Jimbo.
remember. It was Yojimbo? Yeah.
Think
What
so.
Yojimbo said is true, and Doma Castle is rife with demons. That's not my father's doing. That's all my uncle.
Well, all the
And I
more
don't-
reason.
Hmm?
All the more reason to go clear that place out.
Yeah. But I need
If-
Suzaku's power to do it.
If that's what you want to do with Suzaku's power.
I made a promise to Anardis. Ruby Conte sleeps under Doma's castle. Hundreds, maybe even thousands of years of anger seething under Doma. And only Suzaku's power can release it. What happens next, I don't know.
If
But if it turns out for the worst, I know what I have to do.
oh,
Hmm.
what's that?
There's just a smile. If I tell you,
not-
you'll try to stop me.
You don't tell me, I'll stop you anyway. Don't think you're going to let him out by yourself.
If whatever Uncle is doing can't even stir Rubiconte's seals, nothing anybody else does is.
What I mean is, you're not going to do it alone. If you're happy about it or not, well, I'll be down there with you.
Well, none of that will really matter if I can't even get Suzaku under control. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, I thought we'd already crossed it. I have no doubts.
No, we're nowhere near that bridge yet. Just what, another 3 days to Pozna?
About. You think you have any relatives there? Think they also have blue hair?
I don't know. Mother's hair wasn't blue.
You remember her name?
Hmm. Hmm. Ears lower. I don't know her name.
Well, did Suzaku know your name?
I can't remember.
You're going to ask her that. That is, if you want to pursue any extended family. Ones that aren't, you know.
Vengeful? If there's
Less
anything less.
subhuman, I was going to say, but that works too.
I wouldn't put it past Father exterminating anything left of her line, if she had any family in Bojna. After all, if you're going to kidnap if you're going to kidnap a bride, you have to make sure nobody can come to rescue her. But that's just assumption.
You assume your father was all powerful. Only godlike beings, I think, have the capacity to truly wipe out an entire bloodline. And even then, lately, starting to question if they even get them all, actually.
Mm.
At any rate, just things to ask Suzaku, right?
Again, maybe there are some remnants of my mother's line out there. But I have no reason to believe they'd look at me with any sort of favor. They'll see me just as I've been seeing myself for the past several days.
Well, I highly doubt that.
Well, we'll find out when we get to Bojna, will we?
Yeah.
I'll try to listen to what everybody's been saying, despite parts of me thinking otherwise. It's just easier said than done.
I know. Believe me. Words are easy. Sometimes.
Mm.
I just want to make sure you're all right. Care
Still
about
alive,
you.
aren't I?
Yes, you are.
There's just like that, like, pat's chest. Right, I'm still alive. You can thank Kato for that.
I thank him every day. I don't want to see people I care about dying on me. You know. I've had more than a lifetime's worth of that. So,
You've definitely done a lot more than me. Probably in a myriad of ways, actually. Missing your lady love back in Doma? Your paramour, as they say.
Nihilus Assass is back, you're in danger.
Just smiles.
I will say I'd be lying if I didn't say if I didn't say what you told me the other day. Didn't tickle my brain just a little bit. Of course, I couldn't have understood a couple days ago.
I have to think on it, huh?
Hmm.
Oh. I hope you don't have to deal with that kind of thing.
Yeah. I can't see myself doing it with more than one person. They're just gonna walk out. Just gonna walk out.
You mean in general or at once?
Yeah.
As Trin, you escape.
I found my recorder, by the way.
Meanwhile, upstairs. I believe, as you typed, Lynn, Kijo, and Juliet are having a nice game of Mahjong at the table.
I'm just gonna pass by and just like freaking make one piece go somewhere where it's not supposed to. Go fish! And then we'll sit down and eat something.
As while they were talking downstairs, a small potato approaches the two of you. As Mimi, you wish to share words with the killer, the beast, the legend, the 20 strength.
Yeah. She will slowly approach with her backpack still on. Kijo, do you mind if we talk a moment?
As Kijo, you pause. Look over at Mimi as Juliet leans back.
I mean, if you're busy, it can be later.
Oh, but I was winning so well. I guess we'll have to stop. Oh no. Juliet
I
is
can come
clearly
later if you
devastated.
guys want.
Oh no, please, it's no big deal. As
Sure,
across
I
the
mean-
table, Kijo narrows her eyes before letting out a sigh. You're fine. What is it?
Yeah, it's about, backing, looks at Juliet kind of like awkward,
Oh, she like very obviously like kicks her knee up and ruins the mahjong game. Oh no, it's ruined. Oh, is that ham right here? Excuse me. As she walks by you and heads further away.
so watch her leave and then pay attention back to Kijo.
As Juliet ducks behind the kitchen. As you
So
hear in your
back-
head, I have blind sight. I saw all of that. Oh no!
So, back at the house, that day Nihilus told me about my mom, and I really wasn't having a good day, and then the fight happened. I have no idea still what happened. No one explained anything. I saw you guys mad. I just wanted to stop you so we could fix things up. Then you look really mad. I wasn't really in the mood to deal with anything.
When anima took over my body, yes. She nods
Oh.
as you're stumbling along, just like yes. I was not myself at that time.
Ah. Yeah, well, the thing is, I may have used some magic on you, and you didn't really seem that okay with that. And then you left.
And you insulted
you
me
came
by
back-
presuming to use the powers of my kami to restrain me. I remember.
Yeah, so when you came back, it seems that you made up with everyone, and we didn't really discuss anything, so we've just been kind of. Are we okay?
I can't imagine why that might upset me, could you?
Listen,
As-
I have a spell to hold people, but it's never worked. The chainsaw is the only thing that worked before, so that's the first thing that came up to mind. I'm sorry.
As Kijo's fine. Kijo's fine. Even with your just passive wisdom, Kijo's not fine. As a bit of a grim smile crosses her lips as our women are not tall, but she is basically double your height looking down at you.
Yeah. She's just like, eh.
The issue is that you presume to hold me at all, fledgling.
Well, you did kind of stood still for a little bit, right?
I did not.
Eh. Yeah, well, I just wanted to know if you're okay. I'm sorry if you've been mad since. I'm sorry.
As Mimi, I can only imagine you fidgeting in place.
She is, yeah, she is
Nervous, sweating.
She's like fidgeting with her hands, and she is scared to vibe check right now. She's like, I don't know what's in there. I'm not gonna look.
As you stand there nervously, Kijo takes off her hat, a hand going through her hair, as she throws her head back a little so she can look up at the ceiling. Very nice design ceiling. There's nice little, like, hanging lights. Neither of you had this back where you were from, though Kijo, I imagine you were exposed to it slightly more, of glowing bulbs of light.
Mimi has been more focused to like hold onto the floor and like stay close to the ground, so she hasn't really been looking up that much.
You apologize, but do you know what you did wrong?
I used the magic of Animer against you.
And?
I didn't apologize after.
As you look up at her like, yeah, that's it, right?
Like, I didn't know what was going on. I just walked in the room and everyone was fighting each other. I just... the first thing I came out to mind.
Well, I suppose half points is still something.
What else did I do wrong?
As you're looking up at Kijo, wondering, what else could have gone wrong during that? What else did you do? Your mind racing through possibilities.
Listen, my mind was in somewhere else there.
Did I accidentally step on her toe? Did I scuff her hat? Oh no, what did I do?
What happened?
Could it be my unrelenting death wish? No,
Was
impossible. Definitely not that one.
Is it because I wasn't scared of her threatening face? Is that it?
I believe you'll figure it out eventually. I do very much enjoy the vestments you acquired for me, so I'll accept it.
But Kijo, I really don't know what else I did wrong. And maybe a little dense there. Like, you've heard the thoughts I've had with other stuff. Like, I will have so many different options that could be the issue, and I probably wrong on all of them.
You start thinking back to all of Kugane. What else could you have done wrong? Many are. You were clearly not in a place to bother with concern.
I won the volleyball match?
As you think back to their epic struggles. Okay, so that one does annoy me if I'm being real. But no. As for all like this trussed up like, do you know what you did wrong? There's a brief moment of just, okay, so I'm gonna level with you. I still don't know how Nihilus beat me. By all accounts, it makes no sense.
Maybe a rematch someday would work.
As Kijo seems to have been derailed for the moment from this point of what did you do wrong. His not wife told him to win, and then he did. I'm not convinced she wasn't cheating.
Oh, maybe she did. I mean, technically, you and I didn't really fight, so like we didn't compete in that. So who knows? Maybe you would have won if it wasn't because of that.
Kijo, you are absolutely sure you could destroy this potato. Exactly.
I would have won. I mean, I guess we'll never know. I guess I'm better at human volleyball by extent, but I mean, it's fine. Right? Just a game.
Kijo, your pride is being stabbed at by this insolent root potato.
No, I'm here to make friends now.
Better than you at a casual sport? How dare she? The audacity.
I am bowl shaped. I can communicate with bowl.
The hubris. The dishonor. Obviously she must be destroyed now.
What?
There's no other recourse. Mimi has overstepped and must be annihilated. But no. The second issue was that you did not care. For all of your shows at Empathy and Worry, when push came to shove, you were truly asked to choose, there was none to be found. That you continue to pretend otherwise is insulting.
I mean, yeah, okay, I don't really think I have an excuse for that. I was just... dealing with the thing with my mom, and I just didn't really want to deal with any of you. Like, no offense, I just...
There's a pat on your head. You feel it pause for a moment between each pat, like your skull could be crushed in an instant.
Yeah. Like, her shoulders go up, like...
Understandable.
Wait, really?
As you look up like, I'm not gonna die?
What?
A small sparkle behind your eyes. Yeah, really. Why do you ask?
Oh, I I just thought you were really mad at me, and I just So you're not mad. I mean, I promise I won't use that. I mean, I hope I don't get to need to use anything against you. But if something happens, if Anima does something, then I won't use chain.
Oh, I most certainly am still mad. But there's little recourse in that choice anymore, no?
Wait. Why did Anima let me use the chains if it was gonna be against you in the first place?
She narrows her eyes against you. There's a brief pause in the arrogance between the two of you. That is a good question.
Maybe it doesn't matter though, right? Maybe it was just an oopsie, and
I can
don't
throw
know.
you off my ship.
No, I'm good. Walking back, I'm good.
As you
Sorry.
put some distance
Sorry.
between you and Kicho. A small smile, less menacing than before, comes to Kijo's face. Enjoy the trip.
Hey, thanks. Thumbs up. Sorry again. I'll stay out of your way. Slowly walks away.
As Mimi starts putting more distance between you, Kijo.
Slowly.
We'll see your family soon, more than like.
Huh? What?
I hope you're ready when you do.
I don't think I will, but I'll be as ready as I can.
As Mimi, you start going past the kitchen area, Juliet walks out like, oh man, I was so far away. Oh man, oh, the table's ruined. We'll have to start over, Kijo. As you both hear echoing in your head, now get back here, Juliet! As... Were there any other interactions you guys wanted to have before arriving at your destination? As Kicho, you do have some food for thought now. Why was that allowed to be used on you? Anima couldn't love the potato more, right? No, impossible.
What?
But yeah, is everybody good? Does anybody else want to talk to anybody while on the boat still?
I think I'm good.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then we are going to take a quick 5-minute break so everybody can take a breath, go to the bathroom, get more snacks, and we'll arrive at Bajna once we're back, okay?
Yeah.
As for everybody watching, I hope you'll hang around for that, mwah, and we'll be back in just a few.
Yeah. Squeaky, you there?
Yes.
See if I can. Ah, goddammit. Mike doesn't get it.
He's trying to play the recorder.
I thought I heard it.
You hear
Nah,
some of it,
it
yeah.
it doesn't get barely anything, and I can't really do it at that loud because it's 4 a.m.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Damn it. Aww.
Oh, pretty fucking cool though.
Hello chat.
Yeah, no, it doesn't go. I've tried it 3 times. I'm not gonna wake up the neighbors for nothing. Damn it.
That's awesome.
I actually know the Titanic song. Well, Teenage Din knew part of the Titanic song. I don't remember much right now, but it did sound like it. Like I get the first part right. Maybe
You
if
tried
I
your
unplugged
best.
the mic, yeah. If I unplugged the mic and did it by the laptop, I definitely could. But I will kill everyone with the sound. So I'm not. Damn it.
Hey,
You let me use the chain. You think that's why Kito's actually pissed? Because I actually
I'll
was
have
able
you
to
know, I
it?
tried to make up with the potato, and they're better now. Really though, why you gotta poke the frustration buttons?
Mimi just realized. She's like, wait. She doesn't understand those powers. She was just asking.
And yes, that's legit one of the main reasons.
Uh, See, Mimi would have tried to hug you after, but that smile didn't want her. didn't really give that much of confidence to do that. So she's like, we good.
Been thinking about it from the moment you tried to use it on her.
I mean, if Anima wanted the sword and Kijo was leaving, then of course she would want him to stay. That's my logic, at least.
seems like
Yeah,
reasonable.
most likely, still pisses her off.
That stuff with, with
Also
Trinity Kato
chat,
is cute.
look at the BRB screen.
Look at that, Kijo.
The scene with Trinity Kato was very cute too.
Yes.
Sad and sweet.
Yeah,
As the Trin and Nihilus scene, that was also adorable.
I think Kato's one did it better though.
I missed the opening to Nihilus and Trin, but we'll catch it later.
Certainly ended with nothing spicy. There was nothing with they were just both really wet from the rain. You see,
Yes,
don't
yes.
don't mind Trin walking a little funny. Perfectly normal.
Unless it was anal, that's not how it works.
I know it's not. I'm making a joke.
Unless it was anal, it's not. And even then, anal doesn't do that. I know from it.
Oh my fucking god.
Thank you, Squeaky. Thank you for this enlightenment.
Also, all y'all assuming Kato is a top.
Yeah, right. That's what's unbelievable. Was that the thing you said? I know we're in a high fantasy game, but
I know we're in a high fantasy game, but some things are too unrealistic. Listen, Kato's Grahatia, he'll be whatever he needs to be at the time.
Ha.
Oh god. I hope you guys had fun. Your scenes were all adorable and great.
Also, someone needs to teach me how to actually play Mahjong.
I have no idea.
I don't
Yeah, you
know
just
the
get the pairs.
I don't know the
You
first
just-
thing about Mahjong.
Yeah, Mahjong does. You set the thing up. There's different ways of setting it up, and then you like have like some separate pieces, kind of like when you play solitary, where you have the extra cards, and you have to.
So
kind
what
of,
I'm hearing is that Din can teach me. Got it.
You just
Yeah.
have to match the little drawings.
Yeah, no, listen. Yeah, you Din, you can teach Lynn. You guys can both log into 14 once game is done, and you can play Mahjong in 14. There's ranked Mahjong. Why? Fuck if I know.
It's just matching. It's like dominoes. You just have to match the drawings. The thing is, because it's towered, you have to take out the ones that might help keep going down to keep getting more, because you might get locked. Kind of like solitary. Like if you don't put it on the right area, you might just get locked.
Alrighty then.
Yeah,
Better late than never.
Oh, there we
There
are.
we go.
Beautiful, thank you.
Just take it in.
Oh my fucking god. This is what high
I did
art
this-
is.
I did this during the break.
Wonderful.
Great.
This is what high art is. Thank all of you.
It was like speed running, taking a
Oh, damn it.
I don't know if it's you. If it's you, isn't that a fight for your life?
Can I
Yeah,
edit?
yeah, I speed run that.
Can I edit the scene where you and Kato and just put that in the background while
I can give you the
Going
full
on.
MP3. I had to actually find the
Yay.
full 2-minute version and then like cut that.
So we can just have that Kato conversation and that in the background playing in loop.
Get some Mimi
Man,
din doodles while this plays.
Man,
Yeah,
Man, that's gonna ruin the vibe of the scenes.
It's gonna be
Also,
great.
is Yombot not working, or can I just not hear it?
It's just low.
Yeah,
It's
okay, it's
very
just low.
Very low.
Yeah, it's also a very soft song playing right now. It's just Reflections.
Yeah.
Yeah, it plays a little louder. Wait. Yeah, wow, okay, that song is weirdly low.
I can barely hear it at double.
Let's go to
There we go.
something else.
There we go.
Yeah, no, okay. Listen, I only have so much control over the sound making, okay? But no, I just like looked back at the mixer and I'm like, oh shit, no, it's really quiet on stream too. Never mind. What the fuck?
Hmm.
It's all good though. We'll just not click on that song for today. I'll find a louder version of it.
Yeah, that might be what we need to do.
But
Today's been very sad. Keidra and Mimi made up. Great.
Oh, it's
I don't
been
know
really
what
sad,
else-
you say, as we go back to the stream. As Kijo is the first to spawn in.
Yay.
God, that is so weird that things like don't all come in at once, even though I only clicked off that for a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Uh,
I also noticed that like it's really it must really kind of just depend on like what one is using, because when the Discord reacts work on my side of things, they kind of like fade in and out between the two pictures. There's like a little bit of a fade.
Huh.
But this one it kind of just goes straight to it. And I
Yep.
wonder if that's because of how like maybe the Discord React settings on your end are.
yeah, it might have to do with my setting. Yeah, the crossfade effect. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, crossfade.
Let me turn that on. Apply.
I think you can literally you just turn it on and then just reload the group and then it'll
Yeah.
work, or it'll work automatically. I'm not sure.
Oh, actually, we can do something a little more visible to see if it'll change automatically as I put on the
I
bounce
think you
effect.
can also
Yay.
Yeah, everything bounces now.
the bounce is cute. I like the
There
bounce.
we go.
Make them a little more animated.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah, they apply automatically. It's not a thing of like needing to switch between.
Mm.
So yes, since everybody is done with scenes on the ship, we will continue as the rest of the days go by, merchanting, etc.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are going to start arriving at the port town. As you guys start pulling in over it, you look out the side as Trin, you are finally in the land of the other half of your forebears, their better half, you could say.
We could say that.
As you look out at the water, and all of you can't help but make out wrecked ships, masts sticking out of the water, as the docks lay basically empty besides a few rowboats and things like that. As looking into the town proper, the place is looks like it used to be a proper like city port, pretty sizable. But there are large tracts of scorched and destroyed land the more inland you get away from the dock. As you look at where not that far away the forest begins, as the edges of the forest and all that lay between are simply scorched.
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks.
Mimi is running out of that ship.
You are still in the air.
Fuck, she's gonna wait inside. She's not gonna go up yet.
We need to land somewhere right now.
Yes, Matt.
As Amber's like, alright, I'll bring us onto the water. As while you all look out, you're starting to be brought down. Kijo looks out at it all, leaning on the railing, and just lets out a sharp whistle.
What is it? What's that going on? I can't see from down here.
Damn it.
As after a little bit, there's a shake and a splash as
Mimi screaming.
Mimi, you let out a brief scream. A few moments pass before there's a knock at your screaming door. Mimi, we're on the water.
Okay, on the water? Yeah? Oh, okay.
You can
Comes out.
come out now.
Okay. Hugs her. She hugs her like, we're alive.
Sakura just plucks you up in an arm like you're a child
She will hang like a little spider monkey.
as you cling to her. She will carry you above deck with everybody else as you see you're slowly pulling in the dock. The large propeller on the back of the ship seems to be doing most of the motion as you guys are brought into port.
The moment we get the check, we can, like, the moment we can get in range. As soon as I get in range of Thunderstep, I'm gonna back off from the group and teleport onto the dock.
As you're getting ready to do that, you all hear in your heads from Kijo. Suppose matters were a bit more urgent than expected. Interesting.
Wait, what? Wait.
What's that supposed to mean?
What is that supposed to mean?
What's going on down here? What happened?
As Kijo gives a shrug. Nihilus, you're grabbed onto. As you hear, are we going?
Let's see. Let me double take Thunderstep for a second.
You can take people with you, yes.
How many though? I thought there was a limit. with one willing creature.
Kijo has already volunteered.
Yep.
Just a flash of lightning, a crash of thunder, and they're on the docks now.
There's a scorching on your ship. Amber's like, oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. As
Oh no, this ship is not gonna fly.
Kijo and Nihilus are over on the docks.
It's not used.
Juliet
shit.
gucks out like, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to wait. Sakura shrugs. Kato like kneels down Trin and puts out his hands like piggyback.
I can walk.
Well, they're certainly in a hurry. We can jump before we have to wait for the ship.
Sure.
As you mount up. Tish. And
Okay.
jump onto the dock. As Kato will land beside. As Sakura looks at you, Mimi. Picks you up. Just underarm. Jumps off. And starts
Wait.
going towards two. Sopping wet, the two of you get back up there.
Wow.
Can't believe neither of them called for Boka.
Boka would fly. No.
Boka could. I think Boka can just jump. I don't know what Boka can do anymore, to be honest.
As for the moment, these four will be left behind. As you guys land on the dock, it is completely deserted for the moment. You guys do notice the dock itself is, things have been left in disarray. There are some destroyed boats, there's supplies just tossed about. As you're heading forward, you can, keep to the coastline, heading more, like, northwestward, and, into the not burned areas. Or you can go into, again, they're not actively on fire for the record, the scorched areas, which are more directly west.
You should go check on the damage areas, right? Maybe someone needs help.
As Kijo, you'll be heading
Right.
inward. And keeping an ear out. As, for those looking around, would you like to roll me some... Your cones are able to listen to things, don't sass me! As, those keeping an eye out, would you, roll me perceptions?
Sure.
Ken.
Damn it.
16 plus perception. Perception plus 4, I think. If I'm looking at that right, that's a dirty 20.
Alright. As Trin,
7 plus I've got 17.
As Trin, you and Kijo will notice this, shortly after one another. As you're doing your best to, look out, keep an eye out for somebody. Anybody. As you eventually notice, a pair of people carrying some bodies. As, most of them look fairly young. Barely, at the age where their balls have dropped. But, two of them are carrying a body while one is holding a spear. As, do you approach them right away, or are you going to watch where they're going, call out to them? Kijo and Trin, as you're the two who noticed? Or are you going to quietly let the others know?
It's just kind of like the look and just like, are those children?
What? Where? Are those bodies? Oh
Yes.
no. Is it
Uh.
okay if I go there?
As you say that, Kijo's already closing the distance, waving over at them.
Yeah, okay, Mimi running.
As
You go in there too.
you'll start
If they are-
scurrying.
Wait up.
As, There's a brief yelp as for most of you, you do not understand what they're saying. But for you, Trin, and Kijo, this is not Doman exactly, but it is close enough that you are able to roughly understand what they're saying. As
Almost like a dialect.
yeah, basically sister language. As these two yelp, they drop the body. As one seems to be reaching for a hatchet, the other with a dagger. As this one steps around with a spear. As you hear, demons? No, strangers! Who are you? What are you? You need to get out of here.
What did he say?
Demons?
What?
Alex just comes
Wait.
walking out.
We're not demons. We only came to...
As Kijo, you step by them. They do not make any moves on you. They step away from you as you approach. Weapons pointed, but they're not making any moves. As stepping through, Trin, you calling out, you are able to hear one say, "Ugh, Domans, as if we weren't cursed enough."
Apologies. We merely, wanted to go to the shrine. Yeah.
What, so you can piss on that too?
No, far from it.
As the one with the hatchet growls at you before the one with the spear just like steps between, puts it up slightly, as in like, it's not worth it. We have more important things to deal with right now.
Alex just looks at Trin like, what do they say?
First off, they don't seem to be very... they don't seem to like Domans very much. But I can understand just enough. They almost thought we were demons.
He just looks down at himself.
Just kind of like looks over.
What's going on? Is there any way we can help?
As Kijo, you're looking around, the area is scorched. You notice a lot of rolls with you being able to make out feet sticking out of most of them. Ugh.
Did you notice that?
Kijo's gone on ahead. You're still with the group. You're able to notice the roll they were carrying is a body though. Looks over at you, the one with the spear. If you're looking to help, either grab a body or talk to the elder. At the Dock Inn.
Dock Inn.
He points
Yeah,
off in
we'll-
the opposite direction, more northward to where the city wasn't burnt.
Yes. We'll do that. Thank you.
And then she just looks back at everyone else.
We could talk to the elder in the inn, but they kind of won't tell me what happened. Just that if we want to help, we can either grab a body or talk to the elder.
Well, clearly these lot have been through a lot at a young age.
As you hear, quite the massacre. The plot thickens. From
Maybe
Kijo.
there's- Are you sure they're all dead? Like maybe this. still
As you
someone
ask
can
that,
help.
the wrap they have starts jostling a little bit as you see all of them go for their weapons and start going to swing at it.
Whoa! Wait, what? Can I hold person? What?
Which one?
Damn it! Whichever one is gonna bap it first, I don't know.
All three of them are going at the wrap they were carrying.
Can I use the chains to grab the wrap and pull it away?
So, to gently remind you, if you would like to try to hold all of them, I would accept one of these for such a thing.
Sure. Take it.
As a flow of light comes from you, Mimi, you manage to restrain all three of them as their bodies seize up, all of them with their weapons raised about to strike up at this jostling roll.
Wait, well, someone stop them. Help me, guys. Guys, they're still moving. Whatever, they're still alive.
Am I aware that sometimes demons can possess corpses?
What?
You've heard stories. Mimi is making their way over to the wrap. Is anybody going to help Mimi?
Sword out, right? He's walking over to kill the fucking thing.
No! It might be a living being.
He just ignites the chaos blade.
As your blade bursts into flames.
No, maybe gonna.
Actually, you're right. There's lots of fire. He turns into ice.
As you turn into
maybe
ice.
Gotta check the body.
As
The moving body.
So to get a good look at them, you're going to have to undo the wraps. They're kind of like in, a complete like straw wrap kind of thing. It's very tight. Like you can barely see their feet sticking out.
Okay, she gonna start scooching that with her -2 strength.
If upcast before they can.
Oh, good to know.
Fourth level. Huh? Noted. Actually, I didn't know. I guess I missed that text.
It's good to keep in mind. Using the surge removed any need of a roll for this, and we'll keep them restrained until Mimi says otherwise. Being
Yeah,
the
right now,
small
Trying to
luxury.
protect this little bundle of something that I have in here.
As you undo the bundle,
Uh-huh.
Oh,
What do I find?
you see a
Oh
person
no!
covered in scars and boils and discolored flesh. As
She will let the soldiers go.
I like to swing at it.
you roll to attack.
I would like to kill it.
As you let them go, they all back away at this point. As Mimi, this thing's also going to lunge at you.
Yeah.
Oop, it's frozen in there. Oh.
All right.
I don't
As
think I don't have a crit range, do I? Not yet.
it goes to lunge at you, Mimi, you surprised. You step and stumble back. As Nihilus, you step forward. Its head comes clean off. Its head is still violently like hissing and scratching at you, trying to get at you, Nihilus. The body goes limp.
What is that?
He picks up the head.
All of them at this point, weapons drawn back away from all of you collectively.
He turns off the sword and puts it away. This is why we don't jump to conclusions, Mimi.
Thought it was alive.
It might have been before it was killed,
As
but not whatever this is now.
I was to know. I didn't know that.
You're right. And you use magic on people without knowing the situation, Mimi.
I didn't hurt them. I just.
That's not the point. He's like pointing a finger with the hand that's still holding the head. I'm sure it's still gnashing, right?
yes, as Trin, you're able to look over at them. You hear, oh fuck, is that jewelry? As one turns to throw up.
What happened here? What really happened here?
Give me a persuasion roll. As Nihilus, are you still chewing out Mimi?
I think after that he's just gonna. Do I have to just crush this? Is this not gonna stop?
You can drop it on the ground. Run your blade through its head.
That is 4.
Yeah, just kind of just. Or just take the knife out. Just knife it. Just.
You're getting a +1 from Evil Twin, so that gives you 11 in total.
Can I inadvertently cast aid by killing the zombie head that I'm holding in my hand?
So wait, what do you want to cast?
What?
Cast aid?
Not cast aid. Do I get to use aid as like an inadvertent action? To help
No.
her? Nah.
No, because
I just
they're
killed a zombie.
unrelated. But
all right.
it's okay. As Trin, you're like, so what's going on? The one with the spear straightens up again as the other one starts rubbing his back, the other guy's back. We don't know. People got sick, started dying, started getting up.
Why is everything scorched?
Make sure they don't get up like that. He then gestures with the spear to what Kijo saw earlier, a large pile of similar looking wraps.
I think this will put the head kind of back in its place, sort of. It's like trying to start wrapping it up again.
Burn in here so we don't
Really bad.
cause another big fire.
You said the Elder knows more about what's going on, right?
He's the one who made the plans. Gotta burn the dead, and if somebody gets sick, gotta take care of them.
Mm-hmm. When did this all start?
They think about it. They're looking at each other. Wanna say month ago, maybe? Heard stories. People started getting sick then. At first we didn't think nothing, but then, well, points at the pile again.
Can you take us to the Elder?
Let us finish first.
Yeah.
As after a few moments of recouping, they'll make their way over to the body nihilists. They'll shoot a small glare at Mimi as they start wrapping it up.
She'll look a little apologetic. I'm sorry.
As they carry it over to the pile. As Kijo, I see you typing, Lynn. So before they use their timber to ignite. Not a common appearance. What they're describing is definitely strange to all of you. Haunted places, lingering dead, tend to be an unfinished business kind of thing. Not something that really spread around, clinging to, like, local haunts to where they died, chasing after particular wrongdoers as revenants.
Look over necromancy cults that we take care of. Nothing like this, though. Not in the city, at least to my knowledge. We have a plague of undead.
But this corpse will get added to the pile as they prepare to light the whole thing up. As you guys will notice it start to burn as they're stepping away. You take note that they all have some face wraps on now, and you can kind of see why, as a rather pungent odor starts filling the air in the area.
Ugh. Here, wrap the hood like this.
Okay.
I guess Nihilus, I guess one of us will relay that there's a fucking there's an epidemic here. Through the Blink Pearl.
As you hear a little radio back. We'll keep the ship ready just in case.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain these things can't swim, but I don't know if we should take that risk.
As you'll all hear from Kijo. That's a new one.
Tell me about it. Suppose I knew that deep down there might have been some kind of issue here, but I wasn't expecting it to be this kind of issue. Well, seeing as how only the two of you can seem to speak the local language here, suppose you two might be the liaisons for us while we're in Bajana. Do we want to go speak to the elder about all these motions to everything?
What about the sick? I can go help while you guys talk to them. Right? Maybe there's something I can do there.
Best you not.
These don't like magic either.
The elder first. We need a grasp on the context.
Yeah, okay.
It would be easier to probably cure and avoid what's happening if we get to hear what it is in the first place.
They look at you guys strangely again, not seeming to understand what you're saying, but you're waved along. As you guys will follow these three kids. As you're led away from the burnt parts of the city, that plume of smoke rising up behind you. As when you get into the proper bit, it takes you a little bit of walking. But you see that carts have been turned over, pressed together, fences ripped up and placed on top of them, making crude barricades. As you ask Sakura, see anything like this before? Sakura shakes her head. No. I've seen a necromancer before, but... well, I don't see a necromancer here. They use magic to make the dead stand.
They usually aren't that far off. If there's a necromancer's a cause of all this, they have to be somewhere.
Indeed.
Yeah,
The disease is strange.
I deeply hope this wasn't actually made by necromancers. If this kind of art gets out, it's just another thing to deal with in the city and the world. Which is, I don't like the Republic. Nothing deserves to go through this.
As you guys step into the safer bits of the city, again, you notice mostly younger individuals. As most people here are Mikote, there seem to be a few Aura and here, human. And you haven't seen many of them, but Nihilus, you can't help, and Trin, you can't help but think of Oreo as you see these large, furry cat men and women. Most of them seem to like shoot curious glances at you, but none of them try to approach you as you're being led in the street by these three raggedy kids.
So many children here.
As eventually you're led into a little tavern. Around here there seem to be a few people that resemble guards. and a rather old-looking, their entire body grayed fur Catman, as they pick themselves up. Oh, your work is done already. Domans, sir. Visitors. As, then all of you hear in trade tongue, oh joy. Go,
Oh, thank
go
the trial.
rest. As he waves the
thank-
three of them aside.
Oh, thank the Triad you speak trade tongue.
Oh, there are plenty who do. They're just not with us anymore. Kijo, you feel like, if you were to fight them, it would be cutscened.
You're up.
They're not nearly strong or numerous enough to seem like they could pose a threat to you. I would tell you all to leave, but I already fear it's too late for you.
A foreboding.
Have a seat. We don't have much, but have some tea.
I couldn't possibly.
I
Not in this
insist.
situation.
It's customary for guests. As Kijo sits down, Sakura
So
will
sit.
join in sitting.
Shit.
As all of you take a seat, drinks will be poured for each of you. I would love to welcome you to Xandar. Our city was once very beautiful. It's not much to look at now. What brings you all here?
The shrine. The shrine of Suzaku.
Oh, I see. If you are looking to pay respects here, unfortunately, our own shrine was caught in the fires. If you are looking for the Zaku Spire, you have quite a few days ahead of you.
Spire? You mean it's not a shrine?
Many call it a shrine. It's the home of her clergy. It's the heart of them. A large tower at the base of a mountain. I've been there a few times myself. It's a lovely place. Shines brightly in the woods. Helps anybody who gets lost find out where they are.
Wise construction, then.
I would welcome you to our supplies, but we have very little to share. We've all been taking half rations recently.
It's fine. I think we'll be fine. What happened here?
I fear Yama has cursed us. For what reason, I don't know.
A curse?
Maybe, right.
From everything I've collected from the children and those who have walked around the town while all of this happened. disease came to our people, and it seems that the Lord of the Underworld will not give us rest, as so long as there is flesh to move, they start again. Things have gotten increasingly dire, though we've only seen glances of them at night. Glowing ships appear on the horizon. Many who tried to flee found themselves sunk. And inland they say they see specters of Doman soldiers as they look over all of you. As you all hear in your head as well, were I a guessing woman, with the prevalence of undeath, at the nearby gateway to Yama's realm seems a point of interest, as she takes another sip. Disease, though, still doesn't seem to make sense.
Well, if it gives you any ease, we're not all Domans. And I am Nihilus Nocturne, Dark Knight of Mysidium.
Imperial. I barely know your people, but I've heard of them and their violent tendencies. But such things as Domans or Imperials or otherwise matter little right now. As long as you are here, you are suffering Yama's judgment.
Is there anything you can tell us that's happened in the last... How long has this been happening again? A month, did the children say?
It's been roughly that time.
Any strange visitors, strange happenings, anything out of the ordinary?
As he'll think it over. There were many visitors. We are, or rather were, a trade town. People come and go quite frequently. Not long before, a group of paupers made their way into the town.
Paupers?
People who could barely feed themselves. They seemed unwell and passed quickly when all of this began.
Any idea where they came from?
They, unfortunately, for what I know, kept to themselves.
Hmm. Alice thinks and then looks over to the the three kids. They're still in the room, right?
Yeah, they took a table on the far side and are just going to rest for the moment.
Looks back to the elder. There aren't many grown adults or elderly left. I noticed as we were being led here.
Elderly, like myself, we're very susceptible to whatever is happening. Our healers tried and have in vain failed to cure anyone, though there are almost none left now. And as for their parents, well, when the dead start walking, your response is to lock away the kids and start going for the nearest weapon.
It's natural.
As Keishma nods along.
No one has any idea of how this spreads, do they?
It seems that things the afflicted touch with blood or saliva or otherwise become contaminated. If they bite you, well, it's certainly over.
That sounds like a. This is quite a nightmare, isn't it? He's like puts his elbows on the table, like like the thinking pose, like.
As you see him put out an arm as he rolls up a sleeve, you see the scar of a bite. Though, it's not guaranteed. I would say 1 in 100.
Well, my time in the Republic has shown me I'm not much of a gambler, so I'd rather not take a chance with those odds. Are there still undead out there?
Again, we hear skeletons and armor clamor through the streets at night. A few glowing lights. The illness is thankfully mostly under control at this point. Though, every now and then we find somebody new has gotten sick, a body left undealt with, causing a problem.
Has there been any bad blood recently with anyone? Any group, any other nation, anything?
We've never been Doma's friend. We fought many a war to keep it that way. But since our entry into the Alliance, we've not contended with them. And they certainly hold more sway in this affair than us. So if you were to ask me, I don't know who we would be causing bad blood with right now.
You seen the ghost ships?
Once, a rather antsy group thought they could escape all of this. They tried to take off, and well, we saw the ship rise from the water, and it kept pace with them until they sank.
He just crosses his arms now. Well,
You'll be able to reach Juliet and Hammer. Between the two of them, they are definitely unfamiliar with diseases.
well, whatever the root cause of this madness is, if the only oddity were those poppers, I can't think of anywhere else to begin investigating this. So, which burnt out part of the city did they hold themselves up in first?
I would need to ask around. I know it was somewhere on the edge. It's certainly scorched by now. They may have taken rest in Suzaku's shrine. They were always open to those in need.
Well, is the shrine still relatively in one piece?
He shakes his head. You can certainly search the ruins if you like. He'll give you directions. It's on the far edge of town.
How stocked are our stores again?
Your ship has quite a bit of food on it.
I can make all the untasty food I can have. Still very nutritious. So
If you remember right, when you went to go like take off, you saw your cupboards were loaded.
Does anyone else have something to ask? Anything to say?
I would like to try and help. You're low on healers. I'm me Papyrus. I'm a white mage. I can definitely help in something at least.
I welcome you to try. We have 4 afflicted right now. We've been preparing last pleasantries for them.
Well, I can see what I can do.
Kijo, you send to Hammer. Hammer, you're in charge of protecting Juliet. Somehow I feel this disease won't be as much of a danger to us as it is for her. You hear alright, I got your back. Mimi, if you want to, go heal, try to heal, he'll start leading you along. Is anybody going to go with Mimi?
Feel like because this is some oddly this seems supernatural as a disease. I feel like if any of us are scholarly sort, it might be best to send one of us with Mimi. At a safer distance than, maybe Juliet or someone could parse out whatever this is.
Sakura will go along, Kijo will go along. If Juliet's going to go, she will take a little bit to get there. But that leaves you, Kato, and Trin as you guys, do you have any plans? You've heard there are apparently undead domins lurking around the edge that come in at night. You know where the burnt out shrine of Suzaku is. Or if you have any ideas of your own.
I feel like we need to be together if we're going to investigate burnt ruins in this zombie-infested place. Last thing we need is for a small number of us to be caught out off with our guard down.
I feel like the remains of Suzaku's shrine could offer a clue.
Oh, they most certainly could. Just at the end. Isn't this shrine at the edge of town?
Yeah.
Suzaku's shrine just is at the edge, where those undead domins are allegedly hiding out. At least around that.
No, sorry, to clarify, they are outside the town explicitly.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood.
They allegedly come in at night.
As long as we go there before night falls, then... My bad, I was under the impression that the undead were just at the edge, just like...
No. Yeah, sorry.
Never mind then. Well, I think the shrine, in this case, is a good place to start our Vulcan then.
Yeah, I think so. I've never dealt with problems like this before. This is certainly a new kind of heroic. At least for me.
Well, if they come out at night, then we're burning daylight just standing here.
You're right. I always defer to you in terms of things that need burning. Or things that may be burning.
Well, I'm making my way. Then he's gonna start moving.
As
Also good.
Rin will start heading out. Nihilus, you following?
Yep.
Ato will be going with you guys.
I'm shocked. That's so out of character for him.
I know, right? Horrifying. As before we get to that, you guys will be on a bit more of a walk, so we'll go to you second. As Mimi with Kijo and Sakura, you are led out the back, and a few houses down, you are brought inside. As the area seems to have been cleared out for a bunch of beds that seem to be of various conditions and quality, brought from other places. As there also seem to be some, like, vague cleaning supplies, things like that. As, right now, only, one person seems awake. One seems to be drenched in sweat, out cold. One seems completely stiff and rigid, barely breathing. One seems not that bad off. With a bitten but bandaged up arm, and the one that's awake seems to just be coughing up a storm. Here they are.
See, I don't really know what I'm dealing with here, so see if I can prayer of healing. Actually, gonna do a prayer of healing.
As you are going to do a prayer of healing to mend any wounds in the room.
Gonna try and fix anything.
See anything strange, Sin Eater? As Sakura looks over at Yukijo. They have a... She actually pauses, looking over at them. It's hard to see, but they have an air of demons around them. I would think they were demons hiding in human skin. As Mimi, you sew up their wounds with your magic. It seems to have no effect on them otherwise. The one that's awake just coughing up a storm is like ugh.
She'll look around for some water and offer
Last
help.
priestess tried that, got her throat bitten out.
Okay, let's try something else. Remove curse.
As you attempt to cast Remove Curse. Which one in particular are you casting this on?
The one that seems worse, the one that's passed out and like is stiff.
As
the one
you
that's barely breathing.
as you cast that on them, there seems to be no noticeable change.
Maybe they need to be awake. Cast it again to the one that is awake.
As you do, he continues laughing and coughing.
Okay.
As from behind, Sakura looks at Yukijo and shakes her head.
Okay, here we go. Mass and healing word. Here we go.
As you cast that, once more, nothing seems to change.
Okay,
I'm not sure what else I could work. What if I bless them?
I think I understand. Would you say the odds are that they actually were demons impersonating humans? You hear in your head along with Sakura's.
Oh,
I think it's not an impossibility. But before we go slaughtering them, Sakura will go over to the one that's almost dead. As she puts a hand on, and Kijo, Mimi, you see her kind of inhaling, for lack of a better term, as you remember the situation with Juliet, and also for you, Mimi, back at Ifrit's shrine, the flowing away darkness that was sucked up by her.
Yeah, Mimi's gonna like hold her breath, looking at us super worried.
As a bit of darkness seems to get drawn from the person. And Sakura inhales it. You see the person was nearly dead. You see their body relax slightly. You take note of it now. They're given that some of them are Rothgar and covered in fur, it's hard to see, but this one being a Mikote, you notice their skin was kind of discolored, a kind of greenish tint. But it seems to start turning back to normal. A very unhealthy and pale color still, but better.
it worked.
She's gonna try and do it with one too. She doesn't want Sakura doing all of them.
You have no idea how.
Yeah, she's just gonna like get close and try and like, come on, work.
As, would you like to roll me a d20 real quick? This is going to be your knowledge medicine.
18.
As, you do deep breathing. Both of you, but, Mimi, this comes to your mind. Understand that, what Sakura's doing tends to be related to, maladies of the soul, not curses or traditional illnesses.
Brett, do you think you could teach me how to do that?
You're ill-equipped. You would just harm yourself like Nihilus did.
No, back when was it, Ifrit? There was this like smoke all over the place. Everyone was feeling bad. I was fine. It did nothing to me.
You have a reasonable amount right now. I would hardly actually call it reasonable. I mistook you for a demon when we met. She'll move on to the next one, drawing out darkness and inhaling it.
Are you sure you should be doing that though?
Would you like to see them die?
I mean, no, but this is gonna hurt you.
It'll hurt me. It'll kill them. Lest you think that all 4 of them are the 1 in 100.
She'll back away. She does not like this at all, but she will back away.
So, if I'm understanding this right, we're looking at aether poisoning. You, hear from Kijo, Mimi, and that makes some sense in your head. That's the technical term for it, as Sakura just kind of shrugs. As despite her talent, she doesn't entirely have a scholarly understanding of them. As she moves on to the next one.
Gonna try and cure poison.
As you do, once more, there is no visible effect here.
Damn it.
As by the time Sakura has done the third one, she is starting to visibly sweat. And you hear in your head,
Maybe.
had a feeling.
Okay, maybe rest a little before keep going.
It's one more. Sakura will turn to the one who's awake, as he gives a bit of a slack-jawed grin before letting out another coughing fit. Hey, if you can actually do something about it. Hey, Elder. Ugh, think we can make a monument, sir? And Sakura just seems to kind of scowl a little more and starts inhaling. As she does that, the final guy passes out. And at that, Kijo, Mimi, you're able to see Sakura's a little wobbly as she steps her way around.
She's gonna like offer a hand so she can like lean on her.
Sakura will look at you. She'll accept your hand. She does not lean on you.
Okay, you need to sit down.
If what I did mattered, Elder, they should recover. We'll keep an eye on them to be sure. Thank you for at least trying. Both of you. As Mimi, he gives you a deep bow of appreciation.
She is very ashamed she couldn't do anything, and now is very worried for Sakura.
What? No, Sakura's fine. Sakura's unstoppable.
That's fine.
I can only wonder which one is behind it. This scale eclipses even the forest. That's a good question. I don't know. If there's answers anywhere, it sounds like they're going to be in the woods though, with those skeletons. They came from out of town, so logically, they got it from somewhere out of here.
Okay, so if we go and find those, you are staying here. You need to rest.
As Kijo nods. And this tells us we're free to move about as we please. That much is valuable. I'll start making my way back.
Let me help.
You should go back up the others. I'll
make
head
sure
back
you-
to the
No,
ship
no,
and inform Juliet. She's
I'll go
got a
with you to
mind
the
for
ship.
this.
I'll go with you to the ship. I'll make sure you get there okay.
If it would set you at ease, I can have some of the children help.
I can. No, I'll go. Fine, I'll go.
You feel Sakura's hand on your head. I'll be fine. It's better.
You won't. Let me go with you. And make sure you're okay. At least that you get there okay.
And if the others are getting in trouble right now?
I mean, if they are, they'll call us, right?
Ah, yes. As they always do.
Hmm.
Despite her monotone.
Yeah, just like, right.
You are all well known for link purling for help when you spot danger.
Mhm.
This is a normal and active thing that everybody does. Especially you, Mimi, never sneaking off ever and always being there when when the group is in need.
And I called in the hallway, and I was keeping myself out of danger and waiting for everyone to come.
Listen, you've done it before and we're proud of you.
Yeah.
You've also snuck off and we're proud of you. That takes guts. As you hear in your head, she's got you there. Anyway.
Okay, fine, but you have to let me know when you get there.
I will. As Sakura will start heading off. Oh. You two will also be stepping out. Unless there's more you'd like to do with these people.
She'll leave a pile of food and water for giving to whoever needs it later.
You conjure some supplies for them. As you leave these four behind. And we will move on to an angry cat, an elf boy, and Shredder. As you guys are making your way through the town, you take notice of quite a few pits that seem to have been dug on the way. As you see like the remnants of burnt up straw and ashes. As you make your way along, you also take note there are a few people that seem to be scavenging through the rubble. They all jump like as they hear somebody nearby, weapons pointed out, but as they see that you guys are not drooling, slabbering, boil covered monsters, they relax a little and then just turn back to their business. As soon enough, you guys will come across what is the remnants of a chapel.
Oh wow.
As the place is rather unimpressive, honestly. Its doors seem to have fallen off the hinges, half scorched and coming apart. As you look inside, again, most of the things here seem to have been burnt out. You see a few skeletal bodies remaining. And on the far end, an altar with a little statue to Suzaku on it. Ugh. This is depressing.
I wasn't expecting much, but I'm not sure about what I got.
We'll make do with it.
As what would you guys like to do now that you're in here?
Is there any part of this building that looks like it's even remotely intact?
Not really. Walls are barely standing. Piles of rubble all around. Again, a few skeletons in here.
Mm.
The only thing that draws the eye is, again, the altar with its little statue.
Well, at least the altar's intact.
One would say that that's a sign of something.
Suzaku is the goddess of fire. So, you gonna take a shot at praying at it?
There's that like pause before they like reach their hand and like touch the statue, little statue of Suzaku.
So you'll
That's
make your
if-
way over to the altar?
Yeah.
That's if she could even hear me from here.
As you guys go over to it, let me see your passive perceptions real quick. 14, and both of you are 14? Alright. A thing that does stand out to both of you is, while even the altar is burnt, this little idol to Suzaku is completely untarnished.
Is it attached to the altar or is it something they can pick up?
It's something you can pick up.
They're gonna pick it up.
As you pick it up, it feels almost right in your hands. A warm sense flows over you. You feel comfortable, is a nice way to put it. You also notice on the altar, there are scorch marks surrounding it. It leaves like an unburnt impression of where it was.
Yeah.
As you do, again, it feels very warm and comfortable in your hands.
Oh, I don't know for certain if she'll hear you, but God's work in funny ways. I may not always answer.
They said they were the ones that set everything on fire, right?
I believe so.
I can try, but I don't know if it'll give us any answer.
We'll worry about any answers later. We'll cross the bridge and all, right?
They're gonna try to pray to Suzaku then.
Alright, give me a roll.
Go.
7.
Alright, and now make one more with advantage.
Uh, 5 and 10, so 10.
As you try to pray to Suzaku, you do not hear her back as clear or as vividly as you did back at the waterfall. As you hold this, you just get a distinct feeling of some foulness all around you. You can't put it to words, but feeling this and trying to reach out to Suzaku and how everything is around this place, there is something very wrong, and you feel like it bleeds deeper than into the people here. But as you focus on this little statuette, you do get some impression. As you feel like, with this statue, you have some protection. Your eyes fall on the skeletons in this room, as one looks like the remnants of clergy, the two are in rather tattered clothing. as we'll put like a body next to Kato that he's looking at. The clergy is like over here next to Nihilus, and the other tattered looking one is half buried under this rubble. As you get the distinct feeling looking at the dust, these bodies have been here for a bit.
Yeah, like the fire and everything started about a month ago, but these look like they've been there longer.
Or around like a month old.
Okay.
But nothing has caused them to move after they died or anything of that nature.
Seems like the bodies here are completely undisturbed, for whatever that's worth.
It's worth something. At least I think so.
There is a warmth to this. It feels like it can offer some sort of protection, but I'm not sure how far its influence could spread. I can't seem to reach her. Seems like whatever's going on in here is making things foggy.
Well, this you don't know what this corruption does to people yet. It could be anything. But even a little bit of protection is better than nothing.
It
Here
might
she
be
is.
worth bringing this.
I was gonna say, it looks like she's at least trying to look out for people.
But right now, where it is rather useless. But if we bring it back to the village, maybe it can offer some sort of protection and maybe some refuge for some people. If she's as important a deity here, then even Doma, it should provide people some comfort.
Sometimes it's more than enough.
As you guys ponder that for a moment, you start hearing in your head from Kijo. As Kijo, you're gonna fill them in on what happened back at the place. Sakura eating their darkness, feeling like this is some kind of aether poisoning, how Mimi's magic didn't seem to do anything for the sick.
Interesting.
As it's also the two of you are on your way to them. But yes, interesting.
Yes. There's some clue. If Sakura's actions did anything positive.
Kijo also mentions that she thinks that all of you and herself will be fine. Is slightly concerned about Juliet. And that something on this scale suggests intent from something powerful and dangerous.
I don't think it would be Hades, though. He doesn't seem to be the type to, from what little conversation we've had, to be the type to do this kind of thing. Alright? He seems like he's more occupied doing anything better with his time than dealing out a punishment like this to mortals.
Well, that's why they're not saying Hades, they're saying Yama. Just like there can be multiple gods of fire, maybe there are multiple gods of the dead.
Well, the Yama was the...
Unless I'm
He-
misinterpreting now myself.
There is some conflation. I can't say I'm very versed in other cultures, to my shame.
From what you guys know, it's different names of the same deity, but it is certainly a thought.
That could be another. It could be another creature with power over the dead. It need
Or an entity
being.
taking its name.
Paupers and tenders.
You also take a moment to think about it, because another aspect, you guys think back to the shrine and how Ifrit was.
Or maybe it's far more clear than we think it is. This might be a work of a psyop.
Possibly. Probably masquerading as one of the gods. To, well, bring about some sort of despair or hopelessness.
As you also debate this, you hear in your heads from Kijo. I'm no scholar, but Gamma isn't normally associated with disease.
No, it could be more to it.
I've completely forgotten the sign of the dead's name. What was her name again? Something.
Zelira?
Zelira, thank you. Maybe it's Zelira. We'll do everything in the world to die, after all.
Maybe. For now, if there isn't really much else we can find here, we should make ourselves back.
Sorry, ripping through the rubble. But I'm uncertain if anything of value will be found in that. Maybe it's best to leave the skeleton to your pinned. Just in case.
Yeah. If whatever's going on is being held at bay because of Suzaku's influence over this totem, then leaving these where they stand might be for the best before removing it.
It's a wise idea. Who knows how wide it is? In fact, we might be able to see if it's suppressing this or not. But I'm
If
hoping
anything,
it's
for fair
for
fair measure, I can set this place ablaze again. Make sure there's nothing left of these corpses.
Leave that to your discretion. Just wait for me to leave the building first.
10, 9,
Oh, come on.
8,
That's
7.
completely unnecessary.
4,
You skipped like 3 numbers there.
1.5.
I'm out.
As Mimi, Kijo, you approach.
As soon as they mention, we've been hearing the conversation. As soon as they mentioned Zelira, she got a little bit more tense and like a little bit more serious.
As the place seems to have been lit up again by Trin.
Just slowly walking away. Glamours on sunglasses.
You can just do individual.
Cool cats don't look at explosions.
Do those actually work on the sun, or?
I don't know. These are glamours.
No, they don't at all.
No. My eyes burn.
But they
As-
have,
Stop!
don't they have the sunglasses from the Cactuar? Like maybe.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
gonna
Yeah,
drop
yeah.
them.
Yeah, they
Probably
could put those on, but glamours
have
are
to go.
different. They're just an illusion.
Okay.
What do you mean? I brought my sunglasses with me.
As speaking of the sun, it is going down.
We should probably get back to the barricade zone.
I mean,
And what the
we are holding this totem. It might also be a good way to test its range.
We also should. Oh, Wait. Ghost ships. We landed our ship in the harbor. Hammer?
To clarify that for you, for your anxiety, because I know where you're going with it. It seemed when ships tried to leave, it happened explicitly.
Okay.
There were still ships in the harbor.
Okay. My bad, I misunderstood. I thought they would just show up.
Don't worry. That's why I wanted to stop you from that line. Because I was like, oh, my bad.
Got it. Never mind, let's go.
So as the sun goes down, what is the plan, squad?
Oh,
Fran, are you just gonna stand out in the middle of nowhere with the totem out, like, come at me, skeletons?
Dab.
So
Yes.
Trin is going to stay here. Kato is definitely going to stay.
Mimi gonna
Huh.
cast aid on the group.
So as you guys are going to stay out,
I think I would, if there is any time, go over the defenses of this place.
there would not be much before nightfall. The question is, where are you guys staying? Are you staying in, like, the barricaded part of the city? Are you staying in the burnt half for the night?
I think it's safer there for all of us to hunker down in the barricaded area.
Train, do you just
Okay.
want to stand on a burnt mound and be like, come at me, zombies?
Holding the totem, be like, yeah, come at me, zombies.
Drink, no, that's dangerous.
Come get me.
No, it's dangerous if I do this. Yeet! No, yeet the totem.
Mimi casts aid.
As
Yeah.
you'll give everybody some extra HP. So Trin, do you want to find Do you want to like find a nice pile of rubble to stand on?
Yes.
All right. As you're going
inside or outside the barricade.
It sounds like outside the barricade.
Outside.
Oh, fuck's sake. He just fucking sits on the rubble.
In all honesty, fighting an entire army of skeletons sounds like a terrible idea. On the other hand, I'm not too worried about outrunning them if needed.
Alright. Let's test this.
Can't be an entire army.
The entire city. Almost the entire city. 90% of the city.
I'm gonna move all these over here. As Trin, I take it you'll stand on top of the mound. Tall and proud, statue hanging above your head.
Yeah.
Trin, Queen of the Rock.
Kato will be standing slightly near the bottom. As Kijo, Mimi, place yourselves. Unfortunately, the food must go away now.
No, that was our last line of defense.
Everybody say goodbye to Squeaky's adorable food.
Wait, take a screenshot first so we can save the image.
It's not a big deal. Just erase it.
There we go. I screen capped it for y'all. I'll put it in the Final Fantasy chat. So that the food may be remembered for all eternity.
Hooray.
Rip food. May it forever look delicious in the image art. Wow, okay, it does not want to delete. There we go. Thank you. As for this reference in the corner of northeast, south, west, just flip it real quick, okay? South is north and east is west for reference. But I already scribbled out all the piles of rubble. So, suggested direction for you, Kijo, would be this way. As I am going to need this.
Oh my.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wait, there's more fun.
As, you guys see a rather curious sight approaching you as darkness starts to set in.
Guys.
Oh.
There seem to be scatterings of skeletons making their way in, at various points more far off from you. But, what stands out is besides some stragglers, which seem to be, like, moving ahead or behind this, mass of skeletons, there are, like, 3 squads of them marching in what looks like formation.
Are these undead
And-
supposed to be smart? I thought they weren't supposed to be smart.
In the back, there seems to be one that's, glowing slightly. As, you guys look over them, all of you are like, man, those guys look really fucking weird. What stands out to you, Trin, Kijo, the ones that are heading ahead, these skeletons are completely naked, for the record. They are just piles of bone. They seem to have, sacks with them. And otherwise seem unarmed. Besides their literal arms. For the ones in the back, Trin and Kijo, you are able to recognize them as, wielding spears and wearing Doman uniforms. Tattered, broken, decayed, but certainly Doman.
Huh.
As Kijo. Well, that's curious.
See, I thought we were, when we said army, wasn't literally,
I'd almost be convinced it's a Doman raiding party, complete with sweepers.
now what?
As you are standing there with statue in hand, they are still approaching. It's do you guys want to wait for them to be upon you, or make any moves on them?
Do they even know we're here?
They seem to be marching in your direction.
I think Niles just start walking over, just like
There's
sort
something
out.
behind them.
Isn't there a way we can maybe like barricade them or something? They shouldn't
Was
be
that
able to
true?
do very well.
Is
Is
there
there,
somebody
is there a way we can
all the way
barricade?
behind them?
Behind them, you cannot see it clearly, but there seems to be a figure with a faint glow around them.
It's
Well,
hard
maybe
to
we could,
see.
we could try to barricade. They're just walking by us.
As While you are approaching in that direction, the core skeletons are making their way in faster. They seem to pay you guys no mind and start going into the rubble.
They dive into the rubble.
Picking at it.
Are these actually undead?
Yes, they are close enough for you to see clearly. There is no flesh on them.
I'm just like looking over at everyone like there's a glowing one, you said? Just like turns away, looks over this way.
Yeah, as behind the squad of Doman armored ones, this all the way back here seems to be glowing. As while they start picking away through the rubble.
They are with this that fucker's within thunderstepping range.
Indeed. These are still approaching.
Yep. Alright, everyone, I think it's time to start the fireworks. 1 second. Excuse me. Kijo, grab. Ready?
As you put a hand on Kijo, you look past at the two skeletons just minding their own business. You notice what they're grabbing.
What are they grabbing?
They seem to be finding bones and remnants and putting those in sacks. As you look back at Trin for a moment, the both of you think back on your way and the corpse pits that were surprisingly empty of anything resembling a corpse.
Just looks at like meets eyes with Trin like, oh fuck, they didn't burn him good enough.
Oh look, they found a friend. As Kijo is very nonchalant about it.
Those little ones with the sacks are gathering more skeletons to raise. I think it's time we start a bit of a fight. Are we agreed? Yeah.
Sure were. Anyway. As Kijo takes your arm, are you going to Thunderstep?
Yep. He's looking, just to the others. Alright, let's do this! Thunderstep, gone, thunder.
As, it's where you arrive that does it, right? Or is it...
Unfortunately, it's where I leave.
Right, it's where you leave.
But it does explode out 10 feet from me.
Correct.
So if I were to stand right here, but no.
Yeah, you can relocate there. These skeletons are annihilated.
Just delete.
As, where are you thunderstepping to? Give me a spot. Okay, you're already over at the glowing figure. Let me just replace this real quick.
Oh! Huh! Huh! The fuck's with that sword? The fuck's with all this?
Would all of you like to roll for initiative? As you two appear in front of a rather decently dressed figure, a bit of a glow coming from their chest and mouth in particular. As you can see their skeletal insides plain as day with an ethereal glow surrounding and protecting it. Ooh, excuse me. And dressed in purple garb with some nice gold trimming. As
He says in Mysidian, hello. And let's roll initiative. I'm gonna fucking cut this fucker's head clean off.
you know, Kijo, you say that they do look damnably familiar to you.
Oh.
Yeah, they do.
What?
I rolled twice by accident, but they're both two, so it doesn't matter.
Alright, so Nihilus goes last.
Man. I always go last.
Well, roll better than a 2. Or get some dex.
I guess.
I didn't roll initiative. I forgot.
Don't do that. Don't.
12. Are you still last?
Yeah.
Yes.
I rolled 2.
Good.
I have my initiative is in
Good.
fact just 2. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Your
As
goddamn dex.
Din with your dex, that totals out to 18.
Oh.
As Trin with your 12, that totals out to 17. As that'll put you at a 7. No, stop. You have fallen on top of each other. God fucking damn it. And slip Kijo in there. So the figure you have teleported in front of will be starting this off.
Hooray.
As, hold on, one last important thing.
Oh.
We gotta change the theme.
Oh, yes. This is very chill. But...
As this figure reaches towards their blade, looking at you, Nihilus, as they are going to, with a rather surprising speed, draw their blade.
I'm about to get hit with some deja vu.
As what is your dex? Okay, right, you have a 10. Okay, he hits you. As you feel the blade come out, and it go through your armor. As this bright red blade just cuts through your armor like butter.
That hurt.
As take 10 damage. As with a second strike, he will go and look at you, Kijo, following through with his blade. Wait, I didn't mean to double roll. Fuck. Hold on. Reroll. Okay, not once. As Kijo, you see that blade go straight through Nihilus's armor. No hesitation in your eyes as you go to draw your own blade, and via its magical properties, it does not seem to be torn through as effortlessly as his equipment. As Mimi. And then Trin.
Okay. I'm gonna do an elemental blessing with radiant damage to Nihilus.
As you bless his blade with radiant power.
For my bonus, I'm just gonna scream out, "Guys, you got this! You have to trust in yourself! We've survived everything we've been through so far! We gotta go through this!" And I'm gonna do Inspiring Leader.
I believe this is usually supposed to be a
Damn it.
10
Is
minutes.
it a custom thing?
Unfortunately, it is meant to be a 10-minute activity you do.
Yeah, okay. I'ma pray for you guys then.
As, next time, I will remind you, though, you can spend 10 minutes before a fight, as you start praying.
Yeah.
As Trin. They teleported behind the swarm of zombos. The Skelly Boys.
No.
That's cheating somewhere in some book somewhere.
As we'll scoot you to this spot. As I saw you were between tiles. As There on the other side of this horde of skeletons, what would you like to do?
Well, I can't teleport in there, so there's not much I can do.
You can start closing the distance. You can take care of the scavengers, though when you saw Nihilus Thunderstep, you saw they were pretty flimsy. And even now, they're not paying attention to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps is what we've got, or 6?
You have 7. Yes, 7.
Let's see. Can't see. Because, like, where the name is, I can't freaking see.
No, I get you.
Fireball. 20-foot radius. Do you have a radius thing in here? What's this one? 15. Fucking, no.
They're a little inaccurate. Radius would be 4 squares from a point you pick. So, here, let me... yeah, again, it's going from the tiny squares, which is the problem, so let me fix this for you real quick. So, go on the corner. There you go.
Everyone gets it.
Oh, okay.
Even us and Kicho.
Now we can do dare because it gets them too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clean up the mess I made.
Alright. As you launch a ball of fire, let me go roll for squad 1 and 3. They get disadvantage. As that one, squad 1 fails. Squad 3 fails. And then the leader will roll with advantage. As he passes. And you are rolling, I believe this is a 4th level because you automatically upscale. 96.
96 dice.
I only have three spell slots, right?
Yep. Yeah, you have 3, but they're always their strongest.
Yeah, 96 you said?
Yep, so hit the d6 button 9 times.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh.
Oh man. 36.
So he gets that cut in half. So he's taking... Hold on. My calculator app's broken, oh no.
How much was it?
My brain.
8.
Okay, so he's taking 18. And the others are taking 74.
Okay.
So let me think real quick. 74, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
As 2 of the squadrons are violently annihilated. We'll just leave this here for you. My Trin's single fireball.
3 more spell slots.
I don't think I will use a bonus action. No, I think that's where I'm gonna call my turn.
Alright. Good opener as you just walk up Point out your hands as a massive ball of fire annihilates the swarm of skeletons. As 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Kato will try to Burning Hands these remaining 2. As they make it, but he also is casting max level or 4th level Burning Hands, so let me double check that using your card. So 3, that should be 6. As he burns away the last 2. Legion 1 doesn't get a turn.
Right.
Legion 2, observing this, rattle their bones in rage as they've seen you annihilate their skeletal brethren. As just there, again, like the whole area there are just scorched bones and the remnants and of Doman armor and tattered spears. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As they charge at you and Kato, and collectively a swarm of stabbing spears at the 2 of you. Since they're going to attack both, they don't get advantage, but they will make 1 attack for Kato and 1 for you. As both miss. Unfortunately, they have not encircled yet. But you are able to tell from what they're doing. They are stabbing at you and Kato. You're able to parry them off with your blade, as is Kato, as they seem intent on enwrapping around the 2 of you. As Hijo, you look at this figure in front of you. Your blade locked with his. As you cannot help but recognize this person as somebody who left a long time ago.
Oh no.
You can't help but feel a brief sense of camaraderie as you have your mask on, and you notice he has a mask on. As your dead eye, your sharp eyes look into his dead oceans. It's your eldest brother, the one that was never reported back, drafted and went missing. When you think about it, during the time there certainly were some scuffles with Bajna. You were never told where he was sent, but you think this gives you your answer. As Atsuki is in front of you. Kijo EXE is not responding. We're rejecting reality and going beast mode. Have fun with that, Nihilus.
I don't have the red sword out. I should be fine. I think.
I don't know, his sword's looking really red too, and Kijo's sword is looking really red too.
Wrong kind of red.
As Kijo, what would you like to do while being beast mode? Are you going to go feral mode on this beloved boy? Whose internal organs you can see do not exist? You're gonna go take a slash at him? As with a modifier of +8 on that. Unfortunately, 15 does miss. As with that first strike missing, what would you like to do to follow up? As you go for another slash. A 12 will also miss. As you go to strike at him, for those first two strikes, he seems to be very aware of you and Nihilus at the same time, as almost a specter comes out of him, it glowing green compared to his body, which is still facing Nihilus, with a blade in its own hand that goes to cross blades with yours. That'll be your turn? As next is the remaining Legion of Demons, or Skeletons. They will follow up with their brethren. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As they will absorb into the mob, becoming a one giant mob. And Legion 3 no longer exists.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Only we went from 3 mobs to 1 mob.
As from there, Nihilus.
Ah!
You know, with Kijo right on the other side of him now, you kind of look at them and you're like, damn. But this guy also stabbed you, what the fuck?
What an asshole. Wait, yeah, that's what an asshole. I mean, that's... Wait, actually, it may look even more like now. I think, I want to... I'm just gonna use my bonus action right now to Boiling Blood.
Alright. Get your points
Sorry.
back.
1 dice roll. This... Hope it doesn't land a fucking 9 because it wobbles.
7. Got it all back.
Oh, but, you know, 9 out of 10. It's good.
Still fucking wobbling.
Yeah. Has this thing been hit yet? I forget.
He got blasted by a fireball.
Oh, he did take damage from the fireball. That's right. You can't. You don't take no damage. You don't take half damage. You see Nihilus with the sword, and he's just like, he just raises his hand to this thing's face and just max level magic missile.
What level magic missile is that?
4th, I believe now.
Alright, I'll look up how many darts that is. Roll your 1d4.
I can only go up to. I think I can only upcast to Fuck, I think I can upcast at like 4th level, so I think that's...
Yeah, so 3 darts and then 3 more. That's 6 darts.
Yeah,
Alright? Then you will lose...
I already did that.
Awesome.
So 2 plus 1, so 3 times...
As you do 18 damage.
Just...
As you just point blank barrage this guy, you see him like trying to like be like, I'm gonna expertly block each of these with my blade. As you see him, he almost actually blocks it, but your missile literally curves around the blade. If they were a straight directional object, you feel like he might have a chance of deflecting them. But yes, you better blast this guy with magic missiles.
And am I I'm the bottom of the initiative, right?
Yes.
And then next, who goes next after me?
You're the end.
I mean, who starts the next round? Is it me?
Him.
Him? Fuck this guy, he's an asshole. Okay, I can't do anything. I don't have anything I can use instead of movement. So... Good. I feel succeeded.
As you and Kijo are going to town on him, he will look at you, Nihilus, as he's going to try and trip you.
What about combat maneuvers? What do I roll to... Do I roll anything against that?
Yeah, opposed athletics.
Athletics, okay. Let's see. Nope.
Unfortunately, he trips you.
Another fucking 2. I rolled fucking... I rolled 2 on the D4, 2 on initiative, 2 on my saving.
As he flips his blade in his hands, holding it down towards you as he goes to impale you.
Uh-oh.
As it will go through you. As this blade punctures into your flesh, take 11 damage.
Ow.
As you have been given a reroll by Din, and a +1 to Kijo. As he does not pull the blade out. He leaves it in you as a spectral duplicate appears in his hands.
What?
And that'll be his turn. As Mimi, you see Trin and Kato surrounded by skeletons.
Here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, that's 5 steps.
I'm gonna do a Sacred Flame.
Who or what are you targeting with the Sacred Flame?
A Fire Pachu, this guy.
As you're gonna fire the nearest one. Alright, it needs a reflex save. Being a part of the horde, it gets disadvantage. As it nat ones. So you are doing the damage.
Yeah.
As Sacred Flame does 2d8 now. 2d8 now, you're level 5.
Oh yeah. Nice. That's these.
As you hear a ah, and it disappears. Burnt up.
Okay. See. I
And then-
can't reach Nihilus for my I'm gonna do another pray.
As you pray some more. Trin, it is time for violence.
It is very much time for the violent game.
Actually, moving's probably not a good idea.
You could drop a fireball on yourself. You could Burning Hands them. You could.
I could burning hands. It's just finding the right angle to burning hands them. Because if I move, I could end up provoking. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, you could provoke. For what it is worth. For Burning Hands, you could just do that. Because you're allowed to do it from any corner in any direction.
Yeah, so we'll do burning hands in this direction.
Alright, I'll make a reflex save with disadvantage, and you roll 66. As they roll horrendously. Hooray! Okay, they're gone. Just move. Let's move the cone as you Burning Hands them, and they are all incinerated in front of you.
And then I think for good measure, we're gonna slash this one.
As you go over to stab that one, roll your attack. Momentum on your side.
15.
As that'll hit, roll your d6. As that one will go blip. As you are tearing through this swarm of skeletons.
I think that'll be me then.
As you'll end your turn there. Kato will also try to Burning Hands the remaining 3. As they will fail. And I'll be surprised if this doesn't finish it off. Lip, lip, lip. As Kato's like, alright, let's go be a hero! 2, 3, 4, 5. As he joins in surrounding this guy.
Trin was gonna use the rest of their movement to go after these guys.
Oh, yep, perfectly fine. We can just
Yeah.
stop your turn right there.
Yeah.
As the hordes have been annihilated. Hijo, we return to you. As you are going to start relentless assaulting. Beautiful. As Kijo's eyes start sharpening, focusing in on this brother-shaped enemy. As you go for your first strike. And whatever the result is, you'll get a +1. So 8 plus 12 plus 13. So you're breaking 20, as you will hit. 22 will hit. As you'll deal 15 damage. Unfortunately, yes. As that specter of him seems to go to hold up its blade to stop you again, as you just power through it. Just ripping this ghostly duplicate apart as you go and slash at the body. Another impact. Roll another d8. Or sorry, d10. Good 20 more damage. as you start tearing into the body, noticing just with each strike, there is very little flesh here. As you drop another 2 points to continue on raging on this simulacrum. As you go to grapple. But it's 8 plus 8, 16. That will just meet, as he is not actually that athletically inclined. His body is frail, so you will be able to grapple it. As you grab this body. Again, getting a good feel on him. As you'll flail him around, so trying to hit him with the blade. As roll me with advantage, just by default. As that will hit, give me a D10 and a D6. As you're technically hitting him with the blade, or rather you're hitting the blade with him. As that'll be 27.
Is this gonna fucking hurt?
Yeah, Nihilus, this fucking hurts you. Not in the point of getting damage, but more like fucking ow.
God damn it! Come on, let me take it off first!
As with all of that, Kijo, you all, Mimi, Kato, Nihilus, you're able to see this. She is just flailing the body around like an angry animal that has. It's like when a dog catches a squirrel. It's kind of brutal.
I was imagining the Hulk with Loki in that Avengers scene.
Honestly, not wrong. Not that far off. Just some more vertical swings because she's trying to bash him into the blade. As, Kijo, as you start relaxing, the body just goes completely limp. As Mimi?
Okay, seems that they're done, but just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna give them a bless just in case.
And, at this point, Trin, you're gonna clean up these zombies?
Yeah.
As, they're basically helpless, they're just mindlessly picking through. Occasionally they find a bone and put it in the bag. As you just shatter them.
Yeah.
As you look over, you see, Kato looking confused at this point. Mimi's making her way over. Nihilus, would you like to rip that blade out?
Yeah.
As, you'll use your action to rip that blade out, and, then you may stand up.
When he gets up, scrambles up like, oh.
As, Kijo, what do you want to do with this, non-responsive body in your grasp? Where would you like to throw him? The most near rubble, I believe, would be Trin's. So you want to yeet him over here? Estrin, you just finished destroying these skeletons. As you're like, yeah, I did it. Look at me. I annihilated this legion. As suddenly, violently slamming in front of you is this figure. Just skits across the ground, head slams into the rubble. As they are completely motionless. Eyes looking up at you.
Oh, no, you don't! Just grabs him, just pulls him away from Key. Whoa, whoa!
You try to grab onto him, Trin?
Yeah.
You're along for the ride.
Ah!
As you're pulled along with him by Kijo's chains.
As this is happening, can I just magic missile these two fucking skeletons out of existence?
Oh yeah, as you see one, they pull out like a good chunk of a skeleton, holding it up proudly as you annihilate it.
Deletion. Full force. I have one darkness point left.
As both of them are deleted.
I'll blow up the skeleton they were holding too. Fuck that.
As Kijo, you go to slash. When you go to slash in, you make contact, and it looks like it would hurt. Again, this would be painful for somebody who was alive, but there's nothing there, physically. It seems to all be like this weird ethereal essence that your blade goes into, as he's basically limp there, skewered on the blade, looking at you. Currently, no. It was coming out of him, and after you started, slashing through it, it seemed unable to materialize. Let's change up the tunes. Trin, you're over here now. This dude completely chained up. Just, looking at you all.
What's going on? What is this? Why does it kind of look like you a little bit?
No, let's stay still. Let me heal.
I'll be alright, I think.
No, I'll heal. Let me do Healy.
Thank you. Oh, that hurt. I'm not a big fan of magic blades like that.
As you drop him down onto the floor. And Kijo lets out a rather deep and horrific anima scream that shakes all of you, like physically rattling you.
Okay. Oof. Alright, ow.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're roaring. Okay, everybody make will saves.
Okay.
Ooh, 8.
Nihilus passes.
13.
With your willpower added on, you pass. Okay, with you guys' modifiers, you pass. You are all rattled, but are able to keep your heads on. No supernatural fear overtakes you. And we'll see if Kijo can collect herself. As now you get the 19.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah.
As the roar slowly calms down, as you hear, well, it kind of sounds like Kijo's voice. Given she has her vocal cords, just not a tongue, she can still scream. As it turns into a more normal scream. Still sounding a bit weird to you guys, as you're used to just hearing Kijo in your heads very clearly.
All right. I think we all need to take a moment. Some of us more than others. Think they're all dead. 3 dead. Done. They're all defeated.
As you say
We're
that,
just-
Nihilus, and look at this one, its eyes are looking back at you.
There's something up with this one though.
You see its
Yes.
eyes move towards Trin.
Ah!
This one's different.
Can I vibe check the thing? Do I feel anything?
I'm gonna put Suzaku's totem in his little boy tummy.
As you put it in his tummy.
It was a little ribcage totem, you know. But yeah, I want to see the vibe check. What the fuck is?
Maybe he's just hungry.
Do I notice anything in the vibe check? Can I
Uh,
feel something?
You feel a cold, detached calmness from this thing.
Okay, he's. I feel he's like calm.
I mean, that's a good way to say possibly dead.
Pretty sure he's.
But
You look at him for a moment,
feel
Trin.
nothing.
Definitely dead.
I'm
You
most
see
positive.
his ribcage.
I'm not kidding when I say I put the Suzaku totem in there.
Yes, it's in there, glowing.
That made me.
I don't think I should be feeling anything from this thing, and I am.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah. That's nothing about any of this is normal. It's very wrong, very wrong indeed.
I wonder if it's almost enthralled by something.
As
You know, just looks over to fucking Kijo.
yeah, Kato is also looking over like, Kijo, you okay? You kind of went. I don't want to say crazy, but hard there for a bit.
Yeah, what's going on?
Alice goes to like put her hand on Kijo's shoulder. Shake a little.
Maybe she doesn't like undead.
There's like just like looking in the thing's eyes, looking at his tail.
Alice has a look of of someone who already understands exactly what this is.
As you look between Kijo and the skeleton, or, well, there's a bit of flesh there.
The thing.
It rather shakily starts moving its arms up, not reaching for its blade. As, it starts making some weird gestures with its hands.
What is it? No, it just goes to grab its hands. Like, stop that.
It stops. As you go to grab its hands, it does not seem to be able to resist right now.
Huh. I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but it's not that.
As, Kijo, I have a question for you. As, it's never something I've properly asked, though I think I know the answer. As, Kijo tends to write out what she's trying to say. But do you think it's appropriate for her to know sign language?
Silas knows somatic gestures when he sees.
Hmm.
Hmm.
We'll leave it up to the dice. With a 7, that's not the worst roll. I'll say, if this is okay with you, Lynn, obviously, it's your character, if you want to overrule this, and say she does or doesn't flat out, that somebody tried. They themselves were not very good at it, so Kijo does not really understand it, but is able to recognize it, compared to things like ninjutsu gestures. Yeah, pretty much. Novice grasp.
What's he doing with sign language?
Yes, but I can't tell you what it was. Because I have no reason to think anybody in this group knows sign.
Yeah, fair.
Except maybe Trin? Like, I think there would be an off chance as, like, one of those quaint, harmless skills to teach somebody.
I mean, we can roll for it.
If you'd like to.
Go.
16.
If you would like Trin to know, Trin may.
I'll say that Eli maybe taught them a little bit of sign. Eli's the well-traveled one and would be the most likely one to know and be the one to maybe show her a thing or two.
Yeah, the best I would say is like Eli teaching, or again, like if you had some smaller like nannies or teachers that would teach like the Doman variant specifically.
Mhm.
So yeah, Kijo and Trin, you're able to recognize what he was doing.
Oh, he's speaking in hands.
Yes, I'm aware of what somatic gestures are.
No, not like that. It's more of a language used by the deaf or the mute.
Huh.
It is a language built entirely on gestures.
It's a thing. How long has that been a thing?
You wouldn't need to know about it because you can speak and hear. But the people who can't hear need to be able to communicate with one another somehow, do they not?
If those kind of maladies have occurred to people, I'd imagine that mages would probably take care of that.
Anyway, it seems that while not particularly vocal, they can communicate. I'm a little bit rusty, but I think I can pick up a rudimentary meaning of what they're trying to say. If they are truly trying to say something.
Oh, I should let go of his feelings. I suppose. Wait, did you put the totem in his chest cavity?
I wanted to see what would happen.
Just let's go.
Takes it out.
As you take it out. Do you let go of his hands?
Yeah, he lets go.
As you notice, as Trin takes it out, his hands are moving much more smoothly.
Huh.
Jams his Wi-Fi.
You see him go up to the mask as he's like holding up at one hand as the other's going to the mask. He's going to take off his mask. As there is no jaw, there is no mouth there. It is just glowing.
Ooh.
That explains a bit.
And then puts the mask back.
Man, we thought Kijo had it bad.
as, with that hand still up, starts to reach inside his jacket.
Oh, still has the sword on. He still has the sword. It's burning now.
The flaming sword held up high, ready to pass judgment. And
Yep.
pulls out a very small white flag.
Ah,
He
surrender.
lowers the sword. He's like lowers it a little bit, like kind of looks left and right, like
He's surrendering.
Can undead surrender? Can undead be taken as prisoners of war?
Well, depending on the circumstances as to why this one is undead and to what level, it might be able to communicate. It's not the first time we've tried to communicate with something not quite alive.
That was an emissary of Hades.
I kind of meant the ghost bard at that one inn.
As you say emissary of Hades, the skeleton points at you. Suki points at you, Nihilus, and nods his head. And then points back at himself.
Oh, you're an emissary of Hades.
What? No. He just puts this. He turns the sword
Wait,
turns off, puts the sleeve.
Wait, what was the last one? When was the last one we saw?
In the city, the underground city. It was at the cauldron, big pot. Hades yelled at us.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember the giant ghost stirring the giant cauldron in the underground city ruins, where Hades himself came to yell at us.
No.
How do you?
Lots happened, Nihilus. It's been a surprisingly short amount of time for the amount of things that we have been through. And I've been hit in the head quite a couple times. And honestly, I've learned that there are some things I just don't remember. So this is, not surprising.
How do you don't just forget? Never
But
mind.
at least he's a good boy. And just pats his head.
He continues to lay there on the ground, motionless.
He pinned me to the ground!
As Kijo, you're looking over at them, having some conversation about some ancient ruins somewhere.
He went to the ground?
He pinned me to the ground with a ghost blade.
Well, he probably didn't mean to.
There's a hole in the armor where he was stabbed through.
How is this an accident? Stop tapping the undead!
You pap his eyes.
Cute.
They stare up at the sky.
But look at him, he's kind of cute.
He isn't.
Well, I
No
mean,
offense,
if you take off the mask, then that might your mileage may vary. But I think there's some potential there. I think someone.
Yeah, I wouldn't finish that sentence either if I were you. I love that. The what now? It's a long story, Kijo. We'll tell you later. It's a very long story.
Kind of looks like Kijo, just a little bit.
Yeah, there's a good reason for that. Though it's not my place, not my story to tell.
Got the same, just like picks up the tail. Got the same little butt dangly.
You mean a tail?
Yeah, butt dangly. I know what a tail is, Nihilus.
What was that, Mimi?
Yeah, the ears also the same.
Yeah, these are the little. They just like hold them up like handlebars and just go left, right, just as his neck crack.
Yeah, you hear audible cracking of the vertebrae.
Oh, stop breaking his vertebrae!
Oh, that sounds weird.
You're not supposed to hear. Is this actually? He now just like takes a moment and stops and assesses the situation he's in.
Look, if he
And
was having,
he just thinks.
If he was having an issue, he would communicate this.
The white flag is still in his hands.
At this point, wait, is this boy on the floor?
Yeah, he's laying on the ground, on his back.
At this point, Trin just like has him on her lap, just like.
Now just takes a deep breath. Whew.
His expression is cold and unchanging, like Kijo's, though there is a distinct air of aloof indifference.
Yeah, I mean, again, does this look like somebody who has a problem?
I finally understand
the vibes.
Yeah, aloof indifference, completely calm.
I understand now. why no one believes that we save as many people as we do.
Look, we do things in our own way, and so far this could have ended up a lot worse than we thought it would be. But I am still very, very confused.
I
And I
think
think
we
this
all
is where
saw
the sequence should end and fade to black.
it.
As you
Yep.
all hear in your head, his name is Atsuki, Serene Moon. He's my brother. He died 10 years ago.
Mimi's just gonna stare at both Kijo and the undead.
As, based on slight movements and things like that, his eyes shift around across the five of you. As, Trin, you look over, Kato's kind of, like, got a little bit of a pouty face going on.
So what
No,
I'm
s-
hearing is he's your responsibility.
They never found him. It appears someone else did.
Oh, yeah. It does seem that way.
Is he still? Is he still there though? Is that him?
Anything else you want to say, emissary of Hades? Atsuki?
The head tilts slightly, looking up at you with some recognition. He holds up a hand slightly, like, in like a I'm not going to hurt you gesture as he starts reaching inside the coat again.
Old's heart.
He, pulls out a scroll. And offers it to you.
Yeah, thank you. Opens it.
As it appears to have, the same thing written in it in numerous languages over and over again. Many of them you don't recognize at all. It says, I am an emissary of Hades, on order to find the root of and purge this affliction.
The root of and purge this affliction. Oh, so technically, so you're supposed to be helping.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. What? Let me see that scroll.
It just like shows the scroll to Nihilus. Unless you can read this, this says, "I'm an emissary of Hades, here to find the root of this affliction."
Some say
He's like,
Yama,
he's
some say Hades, but it goes between the. But you'll find one written in the Imperial tongue.
And he just starts reading it along as he just repeats what Trin is saying. Like it's like as he like drags his finger across the words. Oh, gods! Damn it! We just destroyed an entire legion of helpers.
Yeah, we did. We're sorry.
Guys!
Is there more where that came from?
God, fuck, damn it! Ah!
There is the smallest, most apathetic of shrugs from him.
Oh, you don't know, poor thing.
There is Mimi being able to feel there is serenity, calmness, and easy come, easy go.
Oh, but don't worry, Nihilus. If it's from the land of the dead, there's definitely more where that came from.
Seems to be okay with it. Doesn't really.
Yeah. But see, look, like I told you, Nihilus, he's a good boy. Pet, 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 pet.
It
Tijo,
was
your
coin
undead brother
flip.
is in Trin's lap, being aggressively petted.
That was a coin flip, and you know it.
No, it wasn't. I think it was my intuition.
Yeah.
And Susaku's benevolence guiding me. Pet, 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 pet.
Guide us to the source of this madness. Your
Ah.
intuition and benevolence.
Look, I'm just saying, I am a maiden of purest heart who can see through all trickery and deception.
Of purest heart, is that what happened on the airship?
There's no narrator here to call me out on my bullshit, so I'm just saying. Pervert.
Alright, so
I
I suppose I
That could be-
apologize to you, much as the undead, for causing you harm.
There's another apathetic shrug as he gestures to the hole in your armor.
I
Fair.
think he's trying to say he's sorry. Or at
Fair
least
enough.
that you're even.
Uh,
I wonder if we should take him back to the village.
I think that maybe.
Maybe we
It's
should
like, looks up-
collect
looks-
ourselves a little, as
looks like Kijo. No, this looks like Kijo.
yeah, all of your eyes briefly fall on Kijo to see some, visible malcontent on her face.
Right. I think that give Kijo and Itsuki some time. It has been a while. Just kind of goes up to the leg pearl that takes it off.
Life is a cruel joke. We're leaving.
What's going on? What do we do with? I am up.
Do you recognize her?
He looks over at Kijo, stepping away, tilts his head. He doesn't seem to.
You don't, do you? You don't recognize who that is.
Perhaps that might be for the best. Let's not go pushing things that are not our business in this case. We should bring him back, though.
As
But we can't just waltz in.
he
with an
keeps looking
undead.
for a moment, and then he starts to spring up
Yeah.
as he directly starts pitter-pattering after you, Kijo.
You can do that the whole time.
Does the vibe check notice anything different?
Not really. There was a brief moment of aha, and then is pitter-pattering after Kijo. As Kijo, are you trying to run away from him, or just walking away generally? As you walk away, you feel him eventually catch up. You feel a hand on you, cold and bony, but a hand. As you throw him.
I knew that was going to happen.
He starts getting up, just bending at a 90-degree angle, and looks up at you. As he's going to start standing up, Kijo. And will look you in the eyes. He briefly motions towards your blue blade. Before giving you a deep bow of respect. And then getting on his hands and knees as he starts bowing his head in apology. As you have seen Trin, you are familiar with this gesture. You saw it happen in front of your father numerous times.
Let's see.
As many a lord and guard who have done wrong will throw themselves on his mercy and begging for his apology.
He's asking for forgiveness. But in Doman, be on your hands and knees and practically groveling.
Hmm.
It is completely casting aside even your dignity.
I'm
You
s-
care nothing more but to be forgiven.
I suppose it's just a cultural similarity between Doma and Lucidia. Well, most people still, I don't know about the knees, head to the ground. Most who just get on, mostly kneel.
As Kijo, you pull the silver sword from your sash. Nihilus, you understand that blade. Hashtag thumbnail image, goddammit. As Kijo, you all see Kijo kneel down in front of him after briefly looking at that blade. As you grab him by the hair, there is no resistance as you are rather easily able to lift up his head. As you headbutt him. He rattles quite a bit from that. As again, with all these grabs, you understand there is very little physical to him at this point. As you let him go. And stand back up. As he himself does not move from his position. As Kijo will continue to walk off. As Kijo, you will quit this place for now. And I think with that, we will end it here for the night, as you three have a zombie to decide what to do with. And Kijo
Can we keep him?
What? You mean?
But he's a good, honest, he's a good boy. He hasn't done anything wrong. And he's helping. He's Nemesis of Hades.
Those are family. I mean, well, Kijo's family, but still.
Meanwhile, Kato's like, I want to get fucking pet. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why don't I get pets?
Autofocus?
You never asked for them.
I would like some.
Later.
Okay.
Oh, I can't believe you're being so public about it now. At any rate,
About what?
don't worry about it. Look, it's a zombie. We can't just bring a zombie with us. And it's Kijo's brother. So there's that whole level of awkwardness that I don't think anyone wants to deal with.
It's okay, we take it with us.
As, again, the details of what to do with Itsuki will be deliberated next time.
Oh.
And yeah, that's how old Kijo was, and why he didn't recognize until you pointed it out and he saw the blade.
It was that thing, it was just like, Keisha is the one being like really emotional right now, and justifiably so. But why does this thing not seem to give a fuck? Do you even know who this is?
As welcome to Basha.
Fuck.
お姉さん、
Oh god.
姉さん、
Re.
姉さん。
Lynn, I remember asking like if I could show you a spoiler a long ass time ago. You had said
Also,
yes.
really, excellent work, Din.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no, like
I remember.
if we weren't 50 sessions in, I mean, like, look at him, look at Kato. I think he gives Kato a run for his money.
Hey.
You know, once you get past the no insides.
And no jaw? No lower jaw?
Listen. You don't know what that ghostly essence can do.
Look, I'm just saying, you can't eat the when you don't have the fucking tongue.
No, he does not have a tongue. He cannot speak. But yes, I have been looking forward to bringing him to the forefront for ages. As he is still around. He certainly did not survive, but he's still around.
He didn't survive, but he's still here. It's like, oh, but look at him. He's not doing anything wrong.
He just
Pat, pat,
leads a
pat, pat.
Why is
skeleton.
my peasant brother an emissary of Hades?
Good
Maybe
questions.
because they
Good
found that he was
questions.
maybe Hades thought he was pure of heart and still had a lot of potential in him. Also, like, if he died while you were little, he also aged him up.
Maybe Hades likes twinks.
I don't know, Kato. Does Hades like twinks?
Oh, been like 10,000 years. I don't know him anymore. Maybe,
Does that mean you're 10,000 years old?
technically. I don't know how old this body is. Probably a few thousand at least.
I wonder
Yeah,
if we
you're
can use
into old
car-
people.
I wonder if we can use carbon dating.
Look, what's a carbon? That thing that bones do?
No. I don't think carbon dating works on living things.
Oh god. For tonight though, we're gonna send everybody off to Kobold Salem. They're playing some Fallout 4, so you guys go have some fun over there. Spread the love. As we hope you had fun. I hope all of you had fun too, obviously.
Yeah.
And next week you can continue your adventures in Bajda, a land ripe with plague and undeath and Suzaku Shrine. But until then, all of you have a wonderful week. Take care.
Yay, dead people.
Bye.